And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. How are you today? Welcome back to yet another stream of Scowling Flashback. We are here on the 26th of December, aka Boxing Day in the UK, and we will continue our All Hero Challenge. The hero first on the plate today is Arakni Huntsman. I hope you're all well fed, so you've had a fantastic couple of days and that you have a few more days off to enjoy, kick back and relax ahead of you. Live a bit early today because I have a day off and I decided to spend it with you. So here we are. Yeah, I think that's about it. Not much more to say at this point. I'm sure we'll think of something as we go along. And I look forward to a few exciting games and hear what you guys have been up to. Let's just cue into the first game of Flesh and Blood of today. I have had yesterday day off of Flesh and Blood, and I very much look forward to get back into it. Let's see if we can get some exciting matchups here. Actually, before we get going, let's just, since there's very few viewers yet online already, let me get a few ads out of the way and then we'll get into it right afterwards. So, sorry for the debate.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back. And I am back. Thank you for sticking around. You are probably still in a turkey-induced coma, if that is your kind of thing. I certainly had a couple of very, very delicious meals over the last few days, which were very kindly provided to me. So I'm well fed and I am ready to go. We are just waiting to see if somebody loads in, hopefully soon. We're waiting. And I fixed the dog cam, so I wanted to get our little dog here on camera again. However, for some reason or another, he now chooses to lie in completely different areas, as opposed to where he's supposed to be, or where, not where he's supposed to be, but perhaps just where he loved to be in the past. So it's a bit awkward because I can't keep changing the camera on. Not unless I put up multiple cameras around the house, and I think that would be a bit excessive. Alright, let's close this here. Let's get all the distractions closed out and out of the way. And we're just waiting for an opponent. Is there any activity on Teleshore at all, or is it actually dead because people are not playing? Alright, so there's multiple Araknis. It seems Arakni is something everybody wants to play. So we'll hear a notification here when this comes online. So let's play a round of Fable, why don't we? Let's see. Oh, there we go. It's about to start. But it seems we have a game. Kano. Alright, Evaline is just about to destroy us. So we'll go second here, but we have AB1, right? So we know what the score is. We know what's gonna happen. Well, we get into it.
Round 1. Fight!
You never know. I might be able to outdamage them. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think this is necessarily a hero nor a deck that does huge amounts of damage very, very fast. So let's consider this a startup game. Let's consider it a warm-up game, and after this, we'll start the real game. Why don't we? I mean, this person, Evaline, had the choice between 3 Arachnis, right? So, to be fair to them, there wasn't really anything else out there. They had no choice for any other heroes. We are going to do something, well, banish a card from hand or eradicate to banish a lot of cards. I wish I had a card to push a bit more damage here. Already dead. Let's do that then. This is the maximum of damage that we can. Alright, actually wait.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Gotta play that new soundbite. Also, I should swing my daggers at very least. You know, it's an extra damage. Unlikely it's gonna do anything exciting for us, but well, it's something we can do. And if I just attack, then basically I'm throwing away damage here. Again, I just have Arcane Barrier 1. So using that resource for Arcane Barrier is going to do almost certainly nothing. Alright, so we're going to have a Nerf Scalpel here. And then we are going to throw that already dead now. The reason why we're doing that is because we want a card next turn. Right, and if we use another card for the dagger, that means we are going to end up with no card in our soul. Alright, Aether Flare. So if I banish these cards, can they play them? That is a good question, right? So can they only play it if they're banished by themselves? I don't know. Well, I could have blocked one of that with the Arcane Barrier. I do have one floating resource doing nothing there anyway. But we said this is a startup game. This is a warm-up game. We will just try and do some damage here. I'm at 32. Theoretically, I am already in kill range. And as always, at the start of a game, if there are any issues with the audio, if there's any issues with the video, If there's any issues at all with the stream, then please let me know. I am keen to fix everything as soon as I can. Otherwise, if all is looking good, yes, I want to sink an energy potion, please. Because that is kind of an essential part of what Kano wants to do. Right, and so this one banishes as much damage as the card does. So we're basically going to do a reaction here to do a bit more damage, and then we're going to play the shred to take some of that block away as well. Because the more damage we do, the more cards we banish. The more cards we banish, the less options they have what to play. So that feels like a good thing to do. And just welcome again. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're all good. Wherever in the world you are, you're having a fantastic day. And, you know, I hope you have a couple of days off. And you can relax and enjoy a little bit of flesh and blood here and there. Right. So usually, for instance, this week, because I'm off, I'm going to go to a armory on Friday. I don't usually get to go to an armory on Friday, but my normal armory, which is on Wednesdays, is not going to happen this week because of the holidays. So because of that, I am going to go a bit further afield. It's about, I would say, about an hour away from where I live with public transport. So it is almost door to door. I don't have to change trains or anything like that, so it is pretty convenient. But it still takes the time, and it's about kind of a hard sell for me to go there if I have an armory like literally 5 minutes by foot. So yeah. But, you know, I want to go see some friends who maybe don't necessarily make it over to where I am on Wednesdays. And hopefully I'll be able to meet up with some of them on Wednesday. Alright, I see they're doing a lot of things here. Let's see how much damage they do, or rather, how much life I'm left with when they're done and set with everything. Ether, Wildfire, and Lessons in Lava certainly feels like these are two of the combo pieces that I need. So this is going to be for 6. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I still wonder if they can play from the banished zone if I banished it. Also, they think they have the kill turn here. And they're probably not going to be wrong, considering I have AB1 and I just have to click on and on and on. This is going to be for 10, and then they basically just have to do another little bit. And I'm dead. Yeah, see, here goes the Blazing Aether, and that is that. That's all she wrote. Maybe we're actually going to have a game next game. 22 damage. No, sir. Thank you for the game, though. A round of applause for our opponent. Wasn't much of a game for me. And I can tell you already, I think Arakni is a force to be reckoned with in the new meta, but you also have to consider Kano. It's like, what would you take into... What potentially would you exchange here to account for that? Maybe, what's the headpiece, the generic that blocks, I think, 2 arcane? The one that was best before the Crown of Providence. I actually forgot what it's called. You know, the good one that was very expensive and now has lost almost all its value. But you know what I'm talking about. Right, so that was a loss. So that means we have now played, I believe, 8 matches on Arakni already in the All Hero Challenge. The idea is that I play 10 with each hero. However, I'm going to ignore 2 because Kano is just not much of a matchup. I always feel like there's not much to be learned. So it's kind of just filler, and while it's a game, it's, you know, it's not something where I can walk away and be like, yes, I learned something here. So we're going to replay those 2. So for all intents and purposes, we are at 6 games played. And we're just going to load into the next game and hope that we don't get another... another Kano. Let's see if we can do... No, we cannot do Fable. It is too fast. We are going to play against Hungry Dude 123. Good afternoon, good hungry dude. So this would be pretty normal. Now I played I played Uzuri pretty early in the challenge, and while I did enjoy her, I enjoy Arachne a bit more actually. I think I'm having more fun with Arachne. However, you know, Zuri is a good hero as well. I think she's definitely the better assassin in the current meta. And if they know what they're doing, then I think it's definitely an uphill battle for me on Arachne. But you know, I think we at least we know what we're in for. Usually, I expect about 2 to 3 cards block, and then they're going to come back to us with a 2 to 3 card hand, depending what they blocked out. So let's see if we can get this going.
Round 1. Fight!
Good. So we are staring at a sneak attack. If you play or activate an attack action, this chain link sneak attack has +4. So they could still play 1 or play a 6. The good thing is that we have a Fate Foreseen. So if they were to do anything like that, then we can push a 3 block to potentially to a 7 block. I think I'm just going to leave it at a 3 block for now. And then we'll see what else they do. I was actually considering maybe blocking with 2 cards. Because I'm not sure I actually like this setup for my hand here. Oh, this is going to hit, isn't it? Let's keep this at the top. It is. So, yeah, okay, so now what? Okay, alright. We should have blocked. That taking that 2 damage is absolutely unnecessary. That's a good card, though. Alright, what do we want to do? I think they have a lot of reactions and they have a lot of attacks. Now, if we attack with Nerb Scalpel, usually those cards block for 4. A lot of reactions block for 4. So using the resources to attack with Nerb Scalpel, in my opinion, is probably the better thing to do here. Because it gives us a bit more value. I think that probably works. Again, welcome all. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Let me know what's going on in your world. If you're just in between meals, if your celebrations are over, or if you know, you're just enjoying a few days off and you're actually not celebrating anything, which, you know, there's a chance of that happening as well. So just waiting for them to decide what they want to do. So they have reactions, obviously, because otherwise it wouldn't have waited at the reaction step. So that it gives us some information already. The question is, do we just want to play the Annihilate the Armed and then the Eradicate? I think the Eradicate is better if we... Or wait, actually, before we do that... Let's do this another way. I think it's better to put the Sink Below into Arsenal. I was considering putting the Eradicate into Arsenal, but I think I'd rather attack with 2 daggers and then take that -1 both of attack and reactions. So if they then want to block the Annihilate the Armed, I think that'll be at least a 2-card block, and they have a 4-card hand. So staring down a... Yeah, the less cards they have, the better, right? And the less, or the more we can make sure that they have less cards, the better. And also the Sink Below is pretty good because they're doing very similar things. Especially Fate Foreseen. Yes, I would like to sink that. I don't want them having that reaction available. Also, one of the things that we need to consider, everything that's going to put the bottom of their deck with Arachne's ability is going to be there at the end. Right, so if I do that, they let it hit, then it's not going to be banished. So I think there's probably more consideration there than I've given this so far. Hungry Dude is thinking. Let's see if they want to chat. That's all good. Take your time. I hope he is well today, or they are well. Alright, let's see what we get here. We get a 3 block, and we're probably going to see a D react here as well. I can't imagine them... Well, I say that. But they're letting it hit, and it's good, because that banished is certainly one of the cards that I want on a Go. Also absolutely brutal art, just love it. So they kept 3, so they're probably going to want to do their hero ability. And then they are going to arsenal a card, right? So we have a bit of an awkward hand. I do want to block this, and I'm going to send the sink below after that. I expect they're going to change that card, which is Azuri's ability. We're going to let that resolve first, and then we're going to hit the sink below here. I think if I sink this sigil here, which I don't really need at this point, there is a chance for us to draw a better card. Okay, wow. Now it's gonna hit... Is it? Yeah. No. Alright, which color are they going to pick? We have every color of the rainbow, or all the colors that are available. They banished the Command and Conquer, because of course they did. Yeah. Okay, I was too hopeful that they're not gonna have a shred here. I was hoping they were going to just arsenal that card and pass back to me. Now, they know what I have. They can see what I have in my hand, right? Yes, they know exactly what I have in my hands. So, does it make sense then? I think it makes sense. I'm just going to attack them. I'm going to empty my hand here. And the reason why I'm emptying my hand is not because I think this is going to do any significant damage or help me in any way. The reason why I'm doing it is because they have an information advantage now, and I want to get rid of that advantage. So I'm just going to play some pretty subpar cards here. Surgical Instruction, yes, I would like to sink that, please. I do not want them to play that next turn. So it's going to just be for 2. If they block, it's actually, I was going to say, pretty bad trade. Getting a Crown of Providence out of this, it actually makes me pretty happy. I think that's a very good trade. And we are just going to draw back up and hand over the reins to them. 2 codex in hand. Don't like it. I'd like to see 1. And then we could play something spicy. Alright, although there's not that much. I'm going to have a tunic counter, so I could block with everything. Except that. Alright. I'm following their lead. I'm just going to take that Spider's Bite. I expect they're also going to attack me with the Nerve Scalpel. To do very similar things to what I do. No, here's the Isolate. Alright, I am committing to not blocking here. So what I'm doing? Yes, I think so. Yes, I think so. Okay, how bad is it going to be? What is the card that they have? So, okay, so then look at their hand. Alright, that is one of those codexes gone. I do not like the fact... Didn't we banish one of the surgical extractions? So they had one right away again. I don't like that we're operating on them having all the information and us not having the information what they have in hand. I expect they're going to pick the Codex of Frailty here. That is one of the best cards in the deck, I would say. Yeah, there we go. That's gone. Just because of the recursion that can have. So I would say we're just going to get all the cards out of our hand here. Because I don't want them operating on this information surplus. So we're going to do a Nerve Scalpel, and then we're going to go into Spider's Bite. And then we're going to play the Codex. And after that, we are going to get Annihilate the Armed, and we can play that with Faendal Spring Tunic. Now, one of the reasons why that is good at the moment is because they have a card in Arsenal already. So the Codex of Frailty ability won't trigger for them, except that they get a Frailty token. And that is good for us because the weapons do 1, and the Frailty token takes away 1 damage from weapons and cards from Arsenal. So not having that is actually very pretty darn good for us. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and they probably know what I'm going to do next. I mean, they know I have a Codex in hand. And it's gonna give us a Ponder token. I think this is actually all things considered, I feel like this is a pretty good turn, especially with the tunic counter being up. However, let's not forget they also have one, and they have a pretty full hand. They have a very full hand, can't get any fuller. So there's a big chance here they're just going to do exactly the same to what we just did. Let's see. Let's see what they do with this. They decided not to block so far. And we might... Alright, we're gonna just get that banished. Oh, no, wait. I clicked that too fast.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Now I changed my decision there. I shouldn't have done that. Well, again.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, let's break the mask here. And the reason why I'm doing that is because it lets me banish 2 cards, right? I know they're not going to block. I should have done that as soon as they said no blocks. More cards gone equals good for us. And we are going to put the... Right, we drew a shred. So that's going to go into Arsenal here. And that would be pretty nice with the Eradicate. But we could also just swing a Command and Conquer, which would be nice as well. Alright, so that's just going to do an effect. Is there any way for them... Yes, I was going to say, is there any way for them to give this go again? There is. They could play... I've forgotten the card's name. It gives like certain cards... So what do I want to do here? Am I the only one who's not really a big fan of Warmongers often? Alright, let's block 3 here. And I'm guessing they're going to push this over. I wonder how many shreds they have. Okay, they're going to do their ability. Oh, so the thing here is... Well, okay. Alright. That is interesting. That's not a thing you see often. Why is that gone to 5? Wait. Why has that gone to 5? That is interesting. That is very interesting. Now they've done their ability though, right? They can't do it the second time. So we definitely don't want to block here a second time. This is an interesting play. They could have a couple of shreds from here onwards, right? I hope not. I hope they're just going to Arsenal and pass. That's what I would like them to do. They have a reaction. So I was gonna say I'm hoping it's gonna be a defense reaction. They're chucking a knife at me. Why are they doing that? That's pretty early on. Okay. Let me fix this situation here. I love Cut the Chase, so we're gonna keep this nicely tucked on top of my deck. So this is gonna go for 1. Ah, now it's 1 over. Why is it 1 over? Isn't it 4? Oh, because the Nerve Scalpel, them throwing that at me, did a extra damage that they needed for this to hit. Okay, I get it. Understood. Should have sunk that card then. Certainly not... Oh, wow, okay. So they used the Black Tech Whisperers to get go again as well. I can see now why they did what they did. And I think I'm going to sacrifice the Shred here. It's, in my opinion, really not worth giving the 2 cards from my hand here. Why did it banish 4 cards? What? No, it banished 2. No, it just showed more, but it banished 2. Bit of a mistake though, because the Command and Conquer can't really do anything here, right? I should have considered that earlier. Now the Command and Conquer is nice, but there's nothing in Arsenal, so it doesn't really do much. I think I'm making too many mistakes here. I'm making too many mistakes going into this game. I blame the food. And I think you should blame the food as well. Alright. Gotta stay hydrated. We have a Command and Conquer, just waiting for them to do something with that. All things considered, I'm thinking I should have probably not taken as much damage as I did last turn. That was a really powerful turn for them, and I would have been better off just blocking. Considering that the Command and Conquer didn't do anything here. I am risking though, however, that this time it feels so bad risking these turns. Like if they have something really good here, I might be giving up my hand again. Alright, okay, this is okay. I'm taking 6 damage. I am banishing a card. The upside here is that they don't get the information of what I have in my hand. So I think what we want to do is an E-strike for 5. Is that what we want to do? An E-strike for 5 into a Leave No Witness. I think, however, I am going to dagger them first. So the Leave No Witnesses will just become that little bit more annoying to block up. I think one of the big things that I still need to improve on. Interesting, there's a block there. Yeah, down on 30 from Arsenal, that's good. One of the things that I still need to improve is keeping a 5-card hand around. However, so to Leave No Witnesses is not really good here because again they don't have anything in their arsenal. So let's just buff this power. Let's go to 7 with this and put the Leave No Witnesses in arsenal. Because I have no target for Leave No Witnesses. Alright. So they're down to a 3-card hand, but again, that's kind of all that they need anyway. Okay. Do let me know if the volume of the music is good, if it's too low or if it's too high even. Let me know. I feel like it's pretty low at the moment. Let's see if I can fix this. Can I fix this on the go? Yeah, let me just turn this up just a little bit. Alright, let me know how that is. If that's fine. If that's fine, if that's fine. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, so I hope once again that there is not going to be any shreds. There's probably going to be shreds, right? I don't... did I miss the window for blocking here? Also, this is not the card that I thought it was. I thought that was a block. It's not, but I'll take the 3 life before anything else happens. 6, okay. Yeah, I mean it's 6 damage. Well, 3 in total after we just... we got 3 back. We can do an E-strike into Leave No Witnesses. I'm assuming this is going to stay in Arsenal. So I think this should be pretty good now. Then we're going to... well, we could Codex as well, right? No, let's keep that. Alright, let's put this at the bottom. We say 5 go again. 5 go again. We could use the Codex of Frailty to dagger. At least they're thinking I'm not putting anything at the bottom of the deck. But I think Arakni's power is probably less important than Uzuri's when you look at the overall game plan. So I don't feel too bad about this. Alright, so they're keeping their whole hands. No, they might have a defense reaction here, right? No. Alright. They're not doing anything. Let's see if they care more about the Leave No Witnesses. Do I think and isolate? Yes. Yes, we do. I'm down to 14, they're down to 17. It's starting to get really spicy here. I feel a little bit behind with how this game has been going. I think, despite our life total being pretty close, I feel like they've been having the tempo for most of the game. I think one of the things that are in my favor is that they don't have Nerf Scalpel anymore. Okay, so this is going to be a full block. Yeah, and that infect is not really a high investment, is it? So I could just do what they usually do. I could just use flicked knives to throw my dagger. Actually, let me do that. I'm just going to do what they did. Let me do what they did. Let's copy them. They did that for a reason, right? Now I just hope that they don't have a defense reaction. Probably this is... just as I'm doing this, I think this might be a bad decision. Because if they have a defense reaction... Wait, why didn't... Alright, I apparently don't understand how this game works. I don't understand how this game works. That is the TLDR here. Alright, so this is going to be 5 vanilla damage. So I think I'm just going to have to pass on this. Because what we want to react to is any potential on-hits. Which this does not present. And there's a reason why they're doing that first. Alright, okay, so they're doing to me now. And they might have a shred. All red hands. Let's block for 6 here and hope it's not something that can go above what I just blocked. Oh, come on. It was a fool's hope. It was a fool's hope. Yeah, and we went from being a little bit behind to being quite a bit behind. And again, the Leave No Witness is not good here, right? It's not gonna get anything out of their hand. So does it make sense to play the Cut the Chase then? I mean, the alternative is I put it in my arsenal. If I put it in my arsenal, there's a real chance that they're just going to get rid of it. So we've seen 2 Leave No Witnesses. There's 1 more at least. We haven't seen any Command and Conquer, but Command and Conquer works so well in their deck. So we have to assume there is Command and Conquer's... Oh, there we go. They're blocking with 1. I was gonna say, we have to assume there is one there. Infiltrate. Yes, to the bottom with that. Now, one thing that we can't forget here is that we also gotta make sure we stay above 1. Because if they... Oh no, they broke flick knives, right? So never mind. They broke it. Okay, so they can't throw the dagger at me. Because if they can throw the dagger at me at 1 life, then it's unpreventable. Okay, eradicate. How much do we think they actually have? I am not sure about this. This is going to push me quite a bit above. It's going to give me another 4 defense, and now that's, you know, they're just going to see what I have. Alright, they just want to see. I hope it's not 2 shreds, or it's nothing. And it was just them. Well, if that means they have a bit of an off turn, I'll take it. Yes, I do want to pay for that. Thank you very much. I am going to Nerf Scalpel. And that at least would attack their reactions a little bit. So let's use the Spring Tunic to get a second resource, and then we'll just attack with already dead. They'll need quite a bit of investment if they want to block this. Shred, yes, 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 go, go, go. We do not want to see that shred. Shred so good. I think one of the things that I really need to learn to better deal with is all these attack reactions. I keep anticipating them wrongly, and then eventually it costs me the game. Alright, just got a reminder here, so I quickly had to check that out. Apologies for that. And we'll see how much they're investing to block this. Nothing. Okay, yes, so this is blocks for 3, right? So if they want to fully block out here, they need to have at least one more. Okay. Okay, so that is actually now 9-8, and it's pretty close. We both have 4 cards. Death Touch. So, again, I think we need to anticipate a... Oh, this is quite a bad hand, to be honest. We need to anticipate that there is going to be something dirty in their hand. I'm very tempted to just block this out for 6 at least. I'd love to keep an arsenal. Or does it make sense for me to attack back? So we could... let's think about this before we make a decision. We could play a Plunder the Poor with Cut to the Chase. We can just take the damage. We're likely going to take this 6. I mean, if they have a defense reaction there, we're just dead, right? So we don't want that. Let's block for 2 here. And I think we're gonna block for 5. That means it's still gonna hit. So we're still gonna get whatever token they get us. But if they have shreds, I can self myself with this Sigil and not die. And this reminds me of those beautiful, beautiful... Okay, that's 1 shred. Alright, let's get a bit of more life back here. If they have a 4, they might have had like the kill in hand. Now we're back up to 11. We're taking 3, so we're back down. Okay. Yeah. What else do they have in hand? So they gave us that Blood Rot. Oh, alright, okay. Yeah, that's a good play. That is a good play. We need to assume that they are going to play something that is going to attack our arsenal here. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Let's block that then. That was yeah, the power of those codexes. And you know, just while I have a minute, how are you all doing today? How is everyone? Are you doing well? Have you played any exciting games of Flesh and Blood that you want to tell me about? Surgical Extraction, yes. However, I don't think this will necessarily be relevant post this turn. So I'm going to take that Blood Rot damage. That takes me down to 6. They could potentially just take that, and if they play their hand right, I block wrong, then that could be game. Yeah, I think either they have a reaction here. No, they didn't. Well, let me... Crap. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well use the mask, right? And get 1 more banish out of that. Unlikely to be any sort of relevant... Oh, they just waited. I just waited to see what I do. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to pass on this. Nope, I do not have anything to prevent that. So I'm at 6 now. Wither. If I just pass and they use their hero ability, I'm dead, right? So that's a bad idea. So let's block for 3. If they have a shred, which we have to assume that they have. Let's block for 5. And I'm hoping I can do a Slay the Scholars with a shred on top. Let's see if that works out. Another death touch. So this is going to be 1 damage. We're going to take down to 5. I'm expecting another blood rot. And they go. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. They have a go again. Okay. Another codex. Hey, Agroblaze. I'm all good. How are you today? How are you today? I'm just about to lose a game. This hits equip a dagger from your inventory. Yeah, that's it. That's game, my friends. That's game. Round of applause for our opponent. I think we got pretty close there, but I also think they had a better handle on the game for the maturity. Good luck for your next game. I feel like it was pretty close, right? And a lot of Flesh and Blood games feel pretty close. But at the same time, I do feel like they had it well in their hands for the majority of the time. Agro, glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're doing well. Right, I am just going to take a quick break here. And I'll be right back. Okay, I was a bit overeager, and before the ad actually ended, I have already queued into the next game. However, you have not missed anything. HesB97, hello, hello, hello. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fine on this lovely day. And Agro, how has your eating been going the last few days? Did you have some delicious food? Right, I think we should be live with everything back on and everything's up and running. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright. That was a good game, Hesby. I feel like, I don't know how you felt, but I feel like you had a firm control of that game pretty much throughout the game. Now, we're going into Sir Bolton here. And I chose to go first, not because I believe I can do a lot of damage here, but because I didn't want them to start getting things into their soul immediately. Yeah, it was a great game. But I think you just eked it out by playing just that little bit better than I did, which then cost me the game. Feast for a Small Army? That sounds awesome. Yeah, absolutely. The black text banished and 6 silver, yeah, absolutely. I think you being able to close out the game to give your cards go again twice was actually pretty important, and that was pretty good as well. Alright, so we're just going to send a sleigh. I think they're going to block this out, unless they have something like Illumina in hand that they really don't want to use. Express Lightning. It's a 4. It's a break point. Let's keep it on top, honestly. Let's see if we can get this banished. Yeah, I had some delicious food as well over the last few days. Had some chicken. I had some ham, salad, roast potatoes, chocolate torte. Gonna dream about that chocolate torte for a long time. Yeah, it was a great time. Have you played Azuri for a while, Hess? Is that your main hero? Let's see what our opponent, Mr. Raiden, does here. Actually, let me slightly adjust something here. Right. That is looking good now. Oh, you've been on her for 3 days. Yeah, no, you've played her really, really well. Okay, this gets +1. It was a yellow, right? Because it does have +1. What do we want to do on our turn? Definitely don't want to give them that +1. I'm assuming they are going to use... I think Warmongers is not that good because his ability is a reaction. So it's going to work anyway. Well, that's good. I need a bit longer. Yeah. I need a bit more time to figure out heroes. If you saw any any big mistakes there, then I'm keen to hear about them. Now this is 3, right? I do want to keep async below in Arsenal here for a potential Lumina turn soon. So I'm just gonna let this hit, then I'm going to play to slay the scholars. And I think they're not running that many. Oh, yeah. Let's actually do both scalpels here. Or both weapons. Can't think of any mistakes? Yeah, I saw a lot of those shreds. And you always had one ready for me there. Like, you have to think about all those attack reactions, but I think you're saying it right. You can't just play around it all the time. Because what you end up doing is you just overblock. So you basically give momentum to the opposing player by just never really playing a threatening turn yourself. Yeah, exactly. So, we're just gonna see if this slay the scholars hits. The Bolt of Courage. I think, yeah, I think that's a pretty good card. So we're just gonna send it to the bottom. And this is coming in for a breakpoint here, which they decide not to block. Alright, in that case, I definitely want to... I got you baited, my friends. I got you baited. I didn't think Bolton would run that many defense reactions. Yeah, you're right. You take your own turn away, and you fatigue, and you don't put yourself into a good spot if you just keep blocking, just for potential cards to be there. Okay, so that's for 4. I think this is where we use the Fate Foreseen that we just drew, because we don't want to put them to put more cards into their hand. I think one of the things that I learned from playing Bolting during the challenge is that you need, or you want, 2 cards in Soul to have a decent Lumina turn. So denying him the second one actually I think is a pretty good deal for me. Okay, so I know the sink below is an Arsenal. I know it's kind of sucking up my spot there, but I think just doing the 2 weapons and then into Annihilate the Armed is pretty okay. And we gotta think there is going to be a turn where we're going to need that defense reaction. Alright, Spider's Bite. Alright, just needed to check on my dog. Sometimes he makes some weird sounds back there. Okay, so annihilate the arms. Bolting blades. Alright, so... Yes, I'm gonna sink this. I think the later in the game it goes, if he sees it again, the more difficult it will become for them to charge 2 cards, because they're gonna be so low on health, that committing 2 cards is actually gonna be pretty difficult. You do pretty decent on grindy matchups? Yeah. I mean, the aggro ones, you know, if you don't have the right deck to go back with the same amount of aggro, there's really only a limited amount what you can do, right? So either you... Alright, hello, reinforce the line. You know, they're just gonna do their damage. And you just kind of have to pray that you can match the damage. I think the grindy ones probably need more thinking. And if you're a bit better at thinking about strategy and how you're going to structure your turns, then you naturally, I think, do better into those. Okay, so this is 3. If this hits, draw a card. Don't want them to hit. So what do? We do already that and then cut the chase on top of that, right? Because again, I think the Warmongers is not really good here. They don't have any... Well, they do have 1 resource here. But I think Bolton doesn't run that many attack reactions. So I feel semi-confident that I am able to get away with that. And that's proved to be right. So we're going to use the Tunic counter and the red E-strike to pay for already dead. And then we are going to play Cut the Chase. And for them to block 9... I mean, that could happen. It could happen, but it's a pretty big... Ooh. No. Let's gamble. You can tell I'm a brute player at heart, right? I gamble a lot. Let's not sink that. If we can get this banished, that'd be an absolute field day. Thinking about reinforcing the line in and taking the Fate Foreseen. I think it's worth a consideration. It's also really good into... I'm probably showing my hand a bit too early here. It's pretty good into Azalea, right? And Azalea is a bit of a menace in the meta at the moment. Right, he's not going to be happy to see that go, but I'm assuming he has another Lumina in hand. I think this is a Lumina turn. I don't think he would have just let that attack hit otherwise. Unless they thought from the start, if I'm going to block 6, then it's way too big of a commitment and I don't have a turn. Might as well take the damage and hope it isn't too bad. Where are you from, Hess? If I had to take a guess, then Hess, I would think you're German. But it could also be that that name has nothing to do with the real life name. Ohio. Ohio, yeah, I was way off. I was way off. Alright, so how many did they charge? They charged 2, so this went to 5. Alright, I do think this is a Lumina turn. But I think if it is a Lumina turn, then this attack is a bait. Okay, so we're just gonna let this happen for now. We're gonna take those 5. We don't have much of a turn ourselves after this, do we? We don't really... Oh, Snatch. Interesting. For 6 go again. Okay. That's a good turn, man. That's a good turn. Let's block this out here. I definitely don't want them to draw another card. That's an interesting way of playing that as well. I'm not sure to this point if it was worth losing a Lumina. Alright, so this got 5, so there could still be a Lumina after this, right? They still have a card in Arsenal. let's not block here. I'm going to play the Sitch. Actually, do we want to get rid of that sink below? And what will we play then, though? We don't really have a... Well, we have to slay the scholars, but that feels a bit underwhelming for this codex. But what else are we gonna do? Right, so yeah, let's block for 4 here. Pass. Maybe actually, you know what, we might just sink this at this time. Yeah, that's not much better, but I feel like I don't really have good targets there for that codex. Well, I hope everything is good there in Ohio. Hess, B97, I hope you have a few nice days off and time to relax. And everyone else, welcome to the channel. I hope you're all doing fine today. I hope you're doing really fine. If you don't know who I am, I'm Scowling Flashback. I play Flesh and Blood as if it was an obsession, basically. And I am here to try and get better. To do that, I play every single hero 10 times in what I call the All Hero Challenge. And what I'm trying to do is to better understand play patterns of different heroes, to better anticipate what they could potentially do. Now, this is a 4. They're going to use one of those cards. I could... So let me see what else they do on this turn. I don't want to block this because I want to potentially play Leave No Witness with a Shred, and if necessary with 2 Shreds. I think it's probably better for me to see what else they threaten here instead of starting to commit my blocks on the first attack. Yeah, absolutely. You know, if we can get another game, let's do it. Whole week off. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, just if you want to get another game in someday, just follow me, and you'll be notified when I go live. I'm here. I'm playing every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday around this time. So you know, if you've got to go do some things around the house for now, I'll definitely be back. You have until Sunday to perfect the story. What's happening? What's happening on Sunday? And that goes for everyone as well, right? All right, let's see. 3. I mean, there's got to be more here, right? They're not just gonna do the 3. I feel like there's something cooking here. Oh, Command and Conquer. Right, okay. I think this is now worth blocking. Well, maybe it wasn't actually worth blocking, to be honest. Now that I've done it, I don't think that it was this good. I should have just taken that. Like, the yellow shred is probably better than just protecting that blue shred. Let's see if we can get them to massively overblock here, because we kind of did use a lot to block that Command and Conquer, so maybe they go like, oh, they really wanted to play that, and they have 2 cards left, although it's not good. Let's see if the mind games work. You raise a good point though, right? Don't misunderstand me, right? I'm not saying that is what you guys do, but I feel like the way that armories are run these days, they're being run very competitively. And people really bring their A game and they really want to win. And I think that is a bit difficult for players that are just coming in new into the game and are just trying to have fun. When you come in with your fully practiced and fully decked out, all Majestics, all Legendaries CC deck, and somebody comes and they're missing a few things, they just joined the game, then they're probably just gonna lose a lot. And I'm not saying that's wrong. You know, you play your best and you try to win it, but it's not really encouraging to new players if they're just going to continue losing for a couple of months in a row. Yeah, okay. If you tone it down and you already do that, then, you know, that's perfect. Alright, so they block for 7. So if I take off 2 here, it's still going to block, right? That's a big block, though. Alright. I'll take this big block, honestly. I'll take a 3-card block for 1 Leave No Witnesses. They do have quite a bit of block, though. No, they don't have that much. Alright, this is going to be 4 8 violated hits. They're going to Snapdragon it, right? So we are going to play a sync. And make sure that they don't draw cards. Temper armor indeed. I could have used it, is what you're saying? Oh yeah, I could have used Tread to destroy it. You're right. You're absolutely right. Joey TV, first of all, thank you for coming to the channel. I hope you have a great day, and you're absolutely right, I could have done that. That's a bit of a mistake on my side. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're saying the right thing there, right? It's important that we, you know, I'll be honest. I've never had a bad experience with any flesh and blood players that I've encountered. Everyone has been extremely nice and helpful. But we also like to win a lot. 6. I don't think it makes sense to continue protecting the shred, does it? Especially with the investment that I have to make here, which basically would be no turn. Yeah, alright. They just pitched the Illumina Ascension, I just noticed. So that's, we know where the second one is. It's going to the bottom of the deck. So one is here. One is at the bottom of the deck. Now, why did I play it the way I did? Because I want to have a turn. And that shred has been there for a while now. So let's get it out. We play a plunder. Celestial Cataclysm. I think we'll... Yeah, let's see if we can get this to hit and actually... Maybe let's stick for another Lumina or so. So we 4 and then we cut the chase. We push this to 7. And hopefully it hits. We banish a card and it's something spicy that they don't want to see banished. I really messed up my back the last few days. I was sleeping in a bed that I'm not used to. I was over at my in-laws and you know they looked after us really well. Delicious foods and we had a great time there, but I don't know about you guys, but if I sleep in a bed that I'm not used to, like, I'm not 16 anymore. I know I look it, but my back hurts. You know, it's just it's one of those things. This goes to welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Dumb luck against Bolton the other day. Managed to shred surgical to make it hit. Banish Illumina off the top and also Illumina out of his hand. Oh my god, that's a feels bad moment for them. Alright, I am going to choose a reaction here. It's not great. Go away card, Soul Shield. Choose to sync Soul Shield. No. I think I want them to banish that. I mean, that's a lot of block, right? Okay, so they're down to... What are they... You know, fair. They've got a pretty big hand here. Let's see. They're at 35, we're at 35, so we're definitely not going to fatigue them. You did the same thing against Azalea? Yeah, Disco, you're right. The cold foils are good enough that people... Well, I kind of... Yes, I kind of agree and I kind of disagree. I think it's enough. The cold foils are enough for people that do come to want to win. Right? I don't think it's enough for people to come just to win the cold foil in most cases. But the people that do come, they just want to win it. Okay, so we are facing down a 5 again. So their Snapdragons are gone now. The question is, what are we going to do in return? We could do like a Command and Conquer. Again, I think I'm just going to take this first hit. They're going to give it go again. They're going to go into something else, and I want to know what that something else is. If you guys think it's wrong that I keep taking this damage on the first attack, let me know. Yeah, banishing the codexes, 2 codexes from Azalea is pretty nasty as well. How are you doing, Disco Stew? You having a good day? And Jovi, how are you doing today? I hope everything is fine. This is probably a mistake here. Thank you very much, Hess. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I hope to see you again. Alright, what else here? Is this... Alright, so this is going to be for 7, right? For 9. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this was again another massive turn. I can see why they didn't block for my measly 7. So we're gonna go to 10 here. Let's keep this at top. We're gonna fully block it out at least. And the plan here is to have a attack which is not that threatening, plunder the poor, hope that it hits, and then we're going to use the black tech beacon of victory. Yes, let's sync that. I never know which cards to sync. Oh, you're out on a dog walk. Nice. It's certainly the right day to go for a walk. Alright, okay. Let's put this into the arsenal then. I think my decision making around these kind of games still needs to get a lot better. Okay, so this is... Does this have... So this is just for 0. Well, I'm not going to block for 0, right? One has to assume there's going to be a reaction of something here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because of the charge of Warband. Got it. It's still going to hit though, right? Still gonna hit. Right, so we prevented a bit of damage here. So we only took 2. They're 10 life ahead. Can we get this back somehow? Let's do both daggers here. And then go into a leave no witness. And see what they do with that. Actually, let's not...
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Let's do it this way, because then I can keep more cards in my hand, which lets them wondering what is going to follow on this. Okay, so they're just going to take that. So, if they want to block this, then I need to see... Spirit of Rain. Yes. No, please, I don't want to see that. Then they've got to use at least 2 cards, which I probably need to do anyway to do. Alright, okay. Okay, I saw what you're doing here. Okay. I wish I had a bit more shred in my deck, to be honest. I'd love to do something with those turns that are a bit more. We're just going to see another attack and then another sword swing. And the same pattern over and over, I think. There's really... if I take this, I go down very low. What are we going to do on our turn, though? That's the big question. I'd love to block with Warmongers, but then we don't really have much choice after that. All right, let's block for 3. We're gonna take 2. If we go to 9, I'm assuming it's going to be a Raiden attack. So we're gonna use the Warmongers on that. So because if they have the courage token, they could go again here. They're not going to do that though. I used the wrong one to block. Now I don't have the resources. Man. Not playing my best flesh and blood here today. I blame it on the turkey. Well, actually I didn't have any turkey. So it's hard to blame it on the turkey. I think I understand the hero quite well at this point. We're about 8 to 9 games into the hero, but I'm still making way too many mistakes. I don't think we've played into a Bolton yet. Let's quickly check that. If we haven't played into a Bolton yet with this deck, then at least we can use that as an excuse. Yeah, brilliant. We can use that as an excuse. So my excuse is that I have not played this hero into Bolton yet. Alright, let's give it go again. Right, this let's go again. So unless they have 2 defense reactions. I was gonna say, they could have a soul shield, right? Let's go after their arsenal with the Leave No Witness. Luminous Ascension, yes. Still want to sink that. I wonder if that's the one that we've already sunk. I wonder if it's that one. Let's see what they do with this. They definitely want to keep their whole hand here. So that's, you know, it's good that we're asking them a question they don't really want to answer. So I think that makes me a little bit happy. They're going to take it, or they have a defense reaction? I feel like if they have a defense reaction, yeah, they do. But why did they wait so long to decide this then? I feel like that should have been a pretty simple decision to make. Yeah. All right. So we're 14 to 8, and sadly they can do quite a lot with a 4-card hand, right? That courage token is gonna come back to haunt me. So what do we want to do? Do we just want to take this? Let's go to 5 and hope I don't regret my decisions on this. I want to play a surgical extraction. I want that to hit, so I want to play the razor reflex. And I'm probably taking way too much risk to do that. But I kind of need to try something to try and turn this around, right? Man, this has go again as well. Yeah. They're gonna give this go again as well. They know what they're doing, that's for sure. Yeah, so I can't do what I wanted to do. Yeah, and now we're down to 14 to 1. Like, guys, if you... I don't know, aside from this, because if anybody's here that's been watching me a while, where do you guys think that I still make, like, where am I losing these games? What do you think? Where is it all going wrong? And they have go again, man. Come on, dude. Just stop. Just let me play something here, please. I mean, I have to block. If I don't block, I'm dead, right? That was such an immense turn for a 4-card hand. They know what they're doing. Really nice turn. Round of applause for them. That was good. I feel like I'm still missing something, and I'm not sure. I mean, yes, you know, all the heroes that I'm playing, I'm new to most of them, right? So let's not forget that. But I also think that I'm just missing something, and I haven't figured out yet what. So if you're seeing anything that you think I should have done differently, then please do let me know. I'm very keen to fix those issues. If I block here, it feels so bad. I mean, this is gonna be a courage token again, right? So Raiden is gonna be able, they're gonna be able to give Raiden go again, or you know, just do that, and I can't really block it. GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, Bolton is tough. That's fair, but I still feel like there's something that I'm missing. There's something that that certain something, and I can't put my finger in it. I think I need to do more to just look into details of what I can improve. Alright, round of applause for our opponent. I have to say though, one of my favorite memories of Flesh and Blood is when I beat Bolton with Reinar in a top 8 at a Pro Quest. Or was it Road to Nationals? I think it was Road to Nationals. It's actually where I qualified for Nationals last year. Oh, that's a fair point, Disco. Yeah, I do want to block. So I was playing against Bolton, and I survived a triple Lumina turn. Like, that's probably one of my favorite memories of Flesh and Blood ever. Like, one of those games that I'll remember forever. And there's actually a recording of it on YouTube somewhere. And just when they started doing that turn and I was sitting there, I was lucky enough to have a lot of equipment still. I was lucky enough that I had defense reactions for days, and I just took all that damage. I think I went down to 1 or 2, and then they completely decked out almost. All the cards went into Soul, and they had like a couple of cards left in their deck, and I think there was is it V for the Vanguard? That you basically banish as many cards that you want from your soul and it does plus X damage, or is it something else? But I was like, if they have that card, I'm just like super dead. But they had actually put it in soul, so I was pretty lucky on that. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. Just gonna get up and stretch my legs because I want to be streaming quite a bit today. I'm gonna stick around for quite a bit. Beacon of Victory, that's it, thank you. So while I do that, I'm just going to send you to a quick commercial break. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with some more Flesh and Blood. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you guys. We are back. Alright, that makes us 3 for 3 for losing games today. And I feel confident about this next one. I don't know what it is going to be, but I kind of feel good about it. Let's see if we can make it happen. Okay. Yeah, I feel a bit hungry already. I had some pasta for lunch. My idea was that I was going to order some food today for lunch, but then I ordered with one of the delivery services, and they cancelled on me after about 45 minutes, saying the restaurant is closed because of Boxing Day. It's like, okay, sure. I would have not even listed it if it was closed today, but sure. Then I went to a different delivery service. I went to a different restaurant, and they cancelled on me as well. So instead, I just made some pasta, which was good, but yeah, not what I wanted today. So maybe we're gonna give it a go later on. See if we can order something for dinner. If they don't deliver that either, then yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that then. I'm not sure I have a whole lot of stuff in my house that I could eat. I'm gonna find something somewhere somehow, but yeah. Alright, so while we wait, let's play some Fable. Just gonna take all cards and just see how far we can get here. Pulse of Volthaven. I think this is a yellow. It's a red. That's not good. Dread Screamer 5. I think that's a... This is not gonna go well, is it? Bella Flash? Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. I used to be better at this. Alright, so Tekla base. I think this blocks for 1. Okay, good. There we go. Soul Butcher. Yellow. No way this is a 6 or a 7, right? This is either 5 or a 4, but I say red is a 6, so it's gotta be a 5, right? Yes. Okay. Valiant Dynamos, that's... Oh, I thought it was a 2. Rites of Lightning. I would say that's a 2. Thank you. This is... Wow, I suck at this stuff. I don't know what I did earlier on when I was better. Oh, here we go. Arakni into Arakni. Never mind then. We are going to go into our next game. Let's see if we can win a mirror. Let's see if we can win a mirror. Surely. Surely we can. We're just going to wait for them. Let's send a friendly hello. See if we can move this along. Oh, it's on me actually. It's on me.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's do this.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. So can you stop showing this, please? Thank you. Thank you. All right, there we go. How do we best play this? Interesting. They're playing a different dagger. They're playing an Orbito class. I'm not sure that's right, but I have no idea how good player 2 is in this game, so it could be the right decision. I think I want to end up this turn with a leave no witnesses in arsenal. So we're going to attack for 5, and then we're going to attack for 4. And let's see what they do about that. Ideally, we get their whole hand here. Or ideally, we sneak some damage. But we're probably not going to be that lucky. I'm guessing there's going to be a defense reaction on top of this. No. They're just taking 2 damage. Alright. Plunder the poor. Yes, it's a 4 for 0. I definitely don't want to face that. They're also running the same amount of cards. They have the same equipment. So I think the only difference I can figure out so far is that they're running a different dagger. And they're using their Black Tech Whisperers. Okay, so we're going to put this in Arsenal. Interesting. Definitely a situation where we want to block quite a bit. So we have 3 blues and a sink below. Probably not a great hand to push a lot of damage. How much is it worth here to... I mean, we definitely don't want to lose this Leave No Witnesses. I was thinking about, well, how much damage we want to take here. The answer is almost none. Alright, let's start with the dagger here. And see what they do with that. I'm almost certain that the Leave No Witnesses is not going to hit here. Fate Foreseen. Yes, let's think that. I don't think this is gonna hit. They're probably going to use 2 attacks to block this. However, it opens up the arsenal spot for us to put a sink below, and we're not wasting any cards in our hand. We could have dagger, but then we are left with a 4-card hand, right? So that's not good. And just again, welcome one and all. I hope you've had a great Christmas if you celebrate. Otherwise, I hope you just have a great, I believe it's Wednesday evening? Tuesday evening? What day is today? Today is... Well, my clock doesn't react. Alright, whatever day it is, I hope you have an awesome day. I am Scowling Fleshback. I play Flesh and Blood, if you haven't been here before. I play 4 times a week, and if you want to see more of what I'm doing, then please follow me. Also, I do have to run ads every now and then to avoid Twitch running ads at the start of the stream, because that's the last thing that I want. And if you want to avoid seeing those ads, the easiest thing you can do is subscribe to the channel, and that will make sure you don't see any ads. Alright, I'm almost positive there's a shred here or some kind of reaction. I can't imagine they're just sending this naked surgical extraction with nothing to follow it up. Do I want to sink something here? Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can get something... Yeah, no, that's not... That's not what I was hoping for. I was hoping that I could get something like a blue or so I can use a bit more. Alright, so that's a shred. Definitely going to use a Fate Foreseen here. Do we have a good target in for Codex of Frailty? We do. But we almost have to block a bit. Yeah, let's see if they have another shred. They do have another shred. Now, the problem here is, I think this pushes it just 1 higher than what I have. And that means they get to pick which card is going to go from my hand, and that is almost certainly going to be the Codex of Frailty. Yeah, that's just kind of what happens when you have that many shreds. Tuesday morning here, so it's still Tuesday then. Still Tuesday. Still Tuesday. Yeah, see, that's one of those situations. I think this is like a really important part in the game, right? Are getting rid of one of my power cards. And I think this kind of stuff is costing me games. I do think, though, I don't want to just hand them the game over at this point, so I think playing the 6 attack is a good decision here. The already dead. So if it hits, banish the top card of their deck plus a defending card. So it's kind of darned if you do, darned if you don't. Unless they block with 3 cards. And block 9. Then, you know, that then doesn't matter. No, only if it hits. So if they block for 6, then it doesn't hit either. But then they're down to a 2-card hand. So this one is actually really difficult. So do you block with nothing, take the 6 and banish a card? Or, so I'm actually thinking out loud here, right? This is actually really, really good with a shred. Because you want them to block, and then you want to take away that block, and then you push for more damage. I think they're just thinking. I don't think they left. I'm not gonna press claim victory here. We're not gonna do that. At least we're gonna give it a couple of more minutes. Let's see if they actually really left. They might have. If they do, this doesn't really count as a victory. I did say though, I have a feeling about this game that we're gonna win it. I guess I was technically still right. Depending. I think they're gone. They might have had a disconnect on their side or something. I am going to give them a couple more seconds to see if anything here happens. All the while, I'm just going to ask into the room, how are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. I am having a fantastic week so far. And I'm glad to know that it's only Tuesday and not Wednesday. So tomorrow is usually an off day for me from streaming. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might stream something that is not Flesh and Blood on like an off day. Alright, I don't think they're coming back. They're not yeah, I think I'm gonna have to move on with my life here. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, let's load the next one up though. Let's see what we get next. Where are we in the challenge, by the way? So this doesn't count, obviously. So we're gonna have to take that off. And then we got 11, and 2 of them were Kano games. Okay, we played 1 Azalea already, and that was 2 Azaleas. And we won one of those. Interesting. I was going to say the one game that I remember was very clearly in favor of Azalea. And you know what I should have done? I should have looked at the sideboard and see what I have there. Because I think there could have been some stuff here that would have been really good into her. Like an Oasis could have been good. Okay, but we are here. And we have a hand that is certainly a hand. This is not what we want. Alright, let's just see if we can do a bit of chip damage with the 2 daggers. I did have in mind that the music today is pretty chill because I think everywhere, or in a lot of regions, it is a chill day today. But I think I need something a bit more upbeat here. So let's see what else we can go into. Let's try this playlist. Let's see how that is. Alright, so we're gonna get a block here. That makes sense. And then we're just going to attack again. And do we keep the Command and Conquer or do we keep the Razor Reflex? Or Cut the Chase maybe even. I think I want to keep the Command and Conquer. That's one of the cards that Azalea really doesn't want to see. Right, taxing their arsenal is really, really painful for them. Speaking of painful, you don't want to really block 1 dagger with a Sink Below. Could be in our favor here. Could be a good start. But it really comes down to what else is in their hand, right? Alright, let's put that Command and Conquer. How about we don't show them what we have? How about we don't do that? Let me know if the music is too loud. If my voice is well audible over the music. Okay. So this is just going to be a battering bolt for 9. They have no resources, so there's no... We don't really have to worry about much else beyond this. So I think we are just going to block this all. and then play the Command and Conquer on our turn. Forgot to maximize our window here. At least we're on the right window. That is a good start. Okay, so I'm just gonna break this back up over here. I have way too much going on here. You know, I was always wondered, why do streamers have like 15 different screens? I know now. I know now. I know why you need that much screen estate when you're streaming. Okay, so that goes in Arsenal. We play Command and Conquer, and I expect they're gonna invest 2 cards to block this. Because they really want to keep their Arsenal. Or not. Maybe I... Okay. What was that? That was Lace with Inertia. That's certainly a good card. Kind of surprised that they let that one go. But, you know, it comes down to what else they have in their hand. Azalea is tons of fun. I do want to go back playing her. It was like just pushing all that damage, dominating it. It feels good. Feels really good. So what do we want to do on our turn? So next one costs an additional. Surgical Extraction is really good, I think, as well, and we want to put a Sink Below into Arsenal if possible. So can we... But then we can't really play our turn, can we? Let's block for 3, take 5, and then the Surgical costs 1 more. Alright, let's do that. And... Well, we get a Frailty. Okay, that's okay, because the Surgical is being played from hand and not from Arsenal. And we're not playing a weapon. So we don't care about Frailty all that much. Like, to work... It's really important, I feel, to work around those breakpoints for the Dominated. So having that Sink Below in Arsenal could be really good for us. Premeditate... That's a really good card for Azalea, so we don't want to see that next turn. And this 4 means that we look at their hand and banish a card. And if they only have like 1 error or so, that's certainly not something that they want. So potentially, I'm hoping we can get 2 cards of them to block. Or we're not getting anything. But why, yes, thank you. I'll have that Codex of Frailty, I believe. Yeah, I want that Codex of Frailty gone. Okay, right, so they're going to have a Ravenous Revel. They're going to play that first. Skullbone. Depending what they do with Skullbone, we know if that's an arrow on top, or, you know, we have a good idea what's on top. Did they put it... They put it at bottom, so they didn't have an arrow. If they have a card that lets them look at the top of the deck, they could still potentially have another look. Okay, so that's 2. Ooh. So now they know what's on top, right? Oh, yeah, of course, with the Ravenous. That makes sense. So, can they activate Azalea's ability to load Knock? To then use Knock to go get an arrow? That's the question. I don't care about this 2 damage. This is the Lace with Bloodrot does not apply because it only applies on arrow attacks. And we are going to have a Bolton shot for 6. It's gonna, when this hit, reload, and so they're gonna be able to reload this card. Should I know what this is? I don't remember. Let's use the equipment and that Sink Below that we put in Arsenal. Block out the 6. Make sure reload doesn't trigger. Because this should be the end of their turn if I did all of that correctly. I did. Good. Now we know there's a Knock in their hand now, and Knock is really, really good. because it lets you go look for an arrow, put it on top of your deck. You can trigger her ability, which will give it dominate. So that is that is somewhere in the hand. Let's see if we can get leave no witnesses to hit. So we are going to attack with Nerve Scalpel. And then we are going to use the Spring Tonic counter to do Spider's Bites. Oh, cancel. I need to do that first.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
So, this is going to be another one. And then I think we want to check them first. Plunder the Poor. We can do the shred on top of that. No, I'm not going to sink that because E-Strike is really good. And if they're gonna let this hit, let's use the black tech here. Let's check if they are still. Nope. Do I want to use the mask then as well? Yeah, let's do that as well. We can still use Shred if they decide to use a reaction here. Okay, no they didn't. So we're gonna play the Leave No Witnesses. Wanna sink a Bolt and Shot. No. Let's see if let's see if we can get around their blocks here as well. I think because both daggers hit, they need to invest quite heavily. They're just gonna let us go. I mean, that's good. I'll take it. We still need to consider that they are going to use the... Yeah, they're going to push. And then they're going to come for a big dominated attack because they use knock here. So they can come back for quite a significant amount of damage. Okay, red in the ledger, right? So we can only have one action during our turn. And that's 11 dominate. So there's really no way for us to block that. That's not too bad though, because we are just going to play a Warmongers, which is going to be pretty bad for them. So we're just going to use the sink. We have a lot of stuff here in our hand that we don't want. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Yes, I'm going to pay. And I'm going to pay again. And we're going to play a Warmongers and hope that they don't have stuff in their hand that they can work around that Warmongers. I'm going to choose War. And I'm going to play 3. And I'm going to use the other Warmongers here. There's probably an argument to say that that was wrong. Last Twitch Effort TV. How are you doing? How are you doing? Can save. Oh, by the way, Wikio. I'm sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Thank you for being here. First time chatter. I hope you have a great day. Can save mask 4 and potentially get more silver as... Yeah. Alright, so we have a E-Strike for 5. See, that's exactly what I was hoping they didn't have. And it seems like whenever I play a Warmongers that should be really good, they come with these E-Strikes for 5. But it's also vanilla damage, so I don't really care. Doing very well. Just came back from 2 hours of basketball. Oh, yeah. That sounds good. Tired but energized. I'm doing very well, thank you. So this is just going to be another 3. Do we want to care about this? I don't think we do. Because we're going to... surgical, right? That's the play. We're gonna do dagger into surgical with a shred if necessary. Yeah, let's see if we can keep some pressure up on their hand. Again, this is actually really good for them for what they could do with Warmongers. And Warmongers just never quite works out as well as I hope. WQ, where are you from, my friends? Where are you chatting to us from today? Oh, I can't actually... Oh, actually, no, fine. It's fine. I still have a shred in Arsenal, right? So, I can try and text their hand here. Which, knock the death whistle. Do we keep this on top? Yes, because I really want to banish that. I hope they're not going to block here. Or, if they block... Okay, let's use the mask. Okay, right, that's okay so far. Ah, but they can put it at the bottom now. Okay, so that is the knock gone. Okay. Now I hope they don't have a second defense. Ah. I was just saying it, man. Liverpool, nice, nice. I'm guessing you're going to go to the calling in Liverpool then. I am definitely planning to go to the calling in Liverpool. We QIOEOI? It could be that. It could be that. Actually enlighten us. I'm wondering. Also, why does it say you're watching without audio? You can clearly hear me. Yeah, the promos are looking really nice. And I think sealed, yeah, I'd wish it wasn't sealed, but at the same time, I want to get a lot better at the game, and I think sealed is one of the difference makers. Okay, so we have Remorseless, and we're facing down for 8 dominate. It's incredible how much they can do with how little they have. Okay. And they still, how do they still have 46 cards? What's happening here? What's happening? You slapped it. No, nice. So, sometimes it do be like that. They're doing a lot better at this like than I thought they would. Do we play another Warmongers here? And delay our turn? I think so. We play another Warmongers and I hope that really destroys their turn now. War. We choose war. Come on, please. Come on. Really? They don't... Whoever said that Warmongers absolutely destroys Azalea obviously has no idea what they're talking about. But that's not what's happening here. That's really not what's happening. I think Azaleas now know that Warmongers is a thing, and they've adjusted. They know how to play around it. Yeah. Yeah, look forward to. I really look forward to Liverpool. I'm down south in the UK, so it's good to have a calling in the country, right? Can I? This is an instant, so this should work. So I'm just gonna do Scalpel into Spider's Bite into a Leaving a Witness and hope that that messes with whatever their plan was. I think they've actually been working around what we've been doing very, very well so far, which is credit to them. Let's see if they can deal with this. Lace with Inertia. No, I'm not going to sink that. Probably should have though. I'm expecting this to be blocked. Yeah, there we go. Is that the third knock the whistle? It is. However, we have to expect that they might be able to get it again. But that's 2 cards gone. And hopefully, I was going to say we get something good. That did not come to pass. Alright, let's see what they do, and it's just going to be a truckload of damage again. Your rule is, if it's not an error, I'm not sinking it. That could be a pretty good rule. That could be a pretty good rule, honestly. This is 10. My friends, this is 10 damage with 3 cards. It's going to be 11 damage if it hits. With 3 cards. So what do we do in return then? So if we let this hit, it goes down to, we go down to 6. My options are not great. My options are really not great. Yeah, I'm considering letting it hit as well. At least it'll give us something to go back. But they're doing so much damage with so little. Frustrating, frustrating, frustrating. So we have an inertia, so we're not keeping anything in hand here. But it's also all red, so there's really... Yeah, I think this probably was overall a pretty bad decision. Yeah, let's play it this way around. We just go 5, go again into 5, and we just do 10 damage. But since there's no on-hit effects that they care about, then they're just gonna let it hit. They go down to 6 and they destroy us, right? Yeah, but reflex is... Yes, I know I get... Oh, I get what you're saying. Yes. Reflex the... Yeah. I get what you're saying. I see the mistake. I get what you're saying. If you use reflex on the E-strike, then I can say draw a card. Alright. Yep. Yeah. But that's how it goes when you make bad decisions. This is going to be a Snapdragon Scaler situation here, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can survive this. Maybe we can still attack with Command and Conquer. No. So, yeah, got punished for a bad decision. It's that simple. 7, go again. Alright, that's fine. Let's go again. That's not going to do anything. We need to block with Cut the Chase. So that brings it down to 4 damage. Block here. Block here. And then we go down to 2 life. Now they don't have an arsenal. And then, okay. Yeah. We know where I lost it, right? It's pretty self-evident what happened here. I mean, Sigil. Let's Sigil. Back up to 4 life. Let's play it. No, you didn't lead me into anything last. You know what you said was absolutely correct. If they have a Rain Razor, I'm just dead, but I also can't block this. I need to wait whatever else happens. Because they had Death Dealer anyway, so they would have been able to load that. Ooh. So they didn't have... They just blind the Saliat, right? No, they didn't Azalea. No. Never mind. So this is gonna be 8. I need to full block here. There's not really an out for me. I know it was reload, I understand that, but they could have used Death Dealer still, right? Yeah, I need to block out. I mean, otherwise the game is over. They have at least only a 4-card hand. I think I have one more Sigil, right? Would have been nice to have it. But now they can look at the top twice, so this is probably it. Yep. I think this is probably going to go taller than what I can do. It's 8. So the question then is, if I block 9, they might... I need to block 10. Because they could have a rain razors, and they likely have a rain razors here. Or at least they're threatening it. So, what I can do is... I could use a scalpel, or just a spider spy to just do 1 chip damage. Or I could sit in and put it in arsenal, but I feel like if I'm gonna need to block a lot, so maybe just get him, like, do 1 more chip damage. Yeah, you would have parked it. Yeah. Oh, rain razors here. Okay. Alright, this is it anyway. GG. I know where I lost it. I know where I lost it. I know where I lost it. At least that, right? At least that. So I need to block 5 here. Not sure why they're doing that, because that should have dominate anyway, unless I missed something. Yeah, GG. Alright, guys. Round of applause for our opponent. Good game. Good game. At least I know where the mistake was. I think that's good. So I'm just going to quickly stand up, take a break. I do have red unmovables in the deck, but I honestly forgot to sideboard, so they weren't in the deck. And I was thinking, it's one of the first things that I said going into this game. I think I should have sideboarded here some other stuff. Absolutely correct. Yeah, I feel like it's really hard to evaluate for me, like, how to side deck into different heroes. And it's probably one of the things that I need to do more about to learn. It's like I struggle to get more analytical about the game, and I don't know how to approach that. I don't know how to do that. But I think I'll play 1 more game of Arakni. After that, we go into the next hero of the challenge, which will either be... Oh, I played Teklavos, and sorry, it should have been a little check mark there. It's Dromai, Viserai, Vincent, Katsu, please not Kano. And then we'll take it from there. But I'll play 1 more game in Arakni after I take a short break. I need to stretch my legs, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just trying to figure out the small technical issue here. Just hang in there with me. Let's see if I can fix this. There we go. Say hello to my puppy. You know, if you can't be good at the game, at least have a puppy you can show on screen. At least that. Good. So I'll just queue up for my next game though, and see if we can somehow turn this luck today around and not make those silly mistakes. And just as a reminder, guys, if you do not like seeing those ads, I know nobody does. If you want to avoid that, then subscribing will get rid of those ads. Thank you for believing me, last Twitch. Well, I'm sure we can get it now. We'll get it. We'll get it now. Just waiting for the next player. I actually set up the camera for the dog in a specific area of the room, but he keeps moving. It's like he should be earning back his livelihood here. Oh. Alright, there we go. I think that works, more or less. Shouldn't be messing with this while I have the next game up and running. Alright, submit deck. So I think, let me actually into Bravo. Let me run these unmovables. And let me take out these. Let's try and take the Oasis. I feel like the erase phase could be pretty good into. No, not taking that. Respites. Keep the sigils? Alright, I'll keep the sigils. Yeah, that's fair. Probably want to play more than 60, right? Might actually want to play Remembered. It depends what they play. I've played it into 555 before. So we'll see what happens here. Let's move a bit closer to the camera. Then you can enjoy me in high resolution. Doesn't look like fatigue plan though, from their side. Nick AT, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today, my friend. 5, go again. Alright, I think this is just going to be a blockout turn. I'm assuming there's going to be Anathos for 6 following this. Yep. And we just block this out. We start the first turn with not taking any damage. That seems good. So we could attack their arsenal here. They're probably running quite a bit of... They're probably running quite a bit of... No, wait. No. That's not what... this is what I want to do.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, let's focus on this, yeah? Let's see if we can get these daggers to hit, take them down a notch here, and then use Command and Conquer. It's not going to leave me with an arsenal, but potentially quite a lot that they need to block. Let's see what they decide. Also, eating cashew nuts between in a break is wasn't the best idea. Got it all stuck in my teeth now. So they're not using Crown. Interesting. So they don't really care. What was that? Rouse the Ancients. Well, it's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. Okay, so we got 2 unmovables. Command and Conquer by themselves. And that makes me a bit sad because that means I'm not going to have a turn. You would have Arsenal to Eradicate? Yeah. Yeah, there's a good point to be made for that as well. Especially considering the hand that I have right now with the 2 unmovables. That I can't use to block this Command and Conquer, but it's also just a Command and Conquer for 6 with no Arsenal. So maybe E-Strike for... E-Strike for 5 go... No, come on.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll take your advice on that. Just gonna block 3 then. Oh, there might be a pummel. Just as I was saying it. Just as I was saying it. Forgot about pummel until it was too late. Okay. You're right. 7 isn't that good. Drawing a card is much better. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. Alright, so just gonna block and I'm going to Arsenal and see what they're about. They are going to do 6. Alright, we are 30 to 33. They're threatening 6. So what do we do on our turn? We could try... Already dead. I can't really push that any. Codex of Frailty. It's not going to be doing well this turn. So this costs 1. I think we try and preserve life here, right? Yeah. Synchros, by the way. Yeah. I think I was thinking along the same lines as you are. And then we sync this and see. Alright, so this is a red. So we're just gonna play the Eradicate here, and I think it's probably a must block of some kind for them. Sync Macho Grande? Yes. Although, no, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that, because if I keep it there, if I sync it, if I banish it, it'll come in back late game where Dominate is going to be very relevant. Alright, so we got 2 equipment out of this block. Yeah. I could have... Yeah, but not the way that they blocked it, right? So the dagger would have been irrelevant for them using their equipment here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for this hand. 3 codex and 2 leave no witnesses? Oh, I mean, it's a hand. It's definitely a hand. Spinal Crush. Do we think there's another pummel here, isn't there? There's another pummel here. don't want to block with this hand at all. Like I really don't. But at the same time, maybe there's a compromise situation here. Maybe I block for 5. If they have a pummel, I can still play a Leave No Witness. Yeah, but you're assuming that they don't have a pummel. I mean, let's try it, but you're assuming there's no pummel. There's pummel. That's so painful, man. That's so painful. Alright, we're just gonna... Yeah. Wait, yeah, it was nothing anyway. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I do because I only have 1 action because of the on-hit effect of his attack. This is what I feel like internally right now. That's what I feel like. Alright, what's this over here? Oh, where did the 3rd? Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's gone. Well, it's 29-26, right? A lot can happen still. They definitely accounted for the strategy of fatiguing because they still are running 55 cards, which is more than what I have. Okay, so we have a Command and Conquer. What do we do with this? Alright, let me... So first of all, I'm going to block... Let's assume... No, that's wrong.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to think that they don't have the 3rd pummel right away. I think they run just pummels, red pummels, and they're not gonna have all of them right at the start. If they do, they're gone as well. Okay, so I'm gonna play the Already Dead. I could have used the Remembrance as well to get some stuff back, but maybe it's gonna be more important later in the game. It's Already Dead for 6. Starstruck. No. Hopefully this will give us some momentum back here. So they're not gonna block. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So they have a 5-card hand. Always worrying. I'm guessing this is gonna be a big dominated attack here. No, black text into codex into witnesses. Alright. I got it wrong again. What a bad hand now. This is just a vanilla damage. Let me see what else they do. I'm gonna block quite a bit here. I'm thinking, so 7. Right. So let me block for 6 here. Then I'm going to dagger into Codex of Frailty. That's been sitting there for way too long. And see if maybe, you know, that gets me something back. Yeah. Not my best day, that's for sure. I can't see these play patterns yet. Like I think you're absolutely right, last switch, right? But I can't see it. It's probably something that comes with experience. The more that you play, you get into those play patterns. Okay, so 4. Gonna go again. So I really want to block that out because they're using Spring Tunic, so I really want to keep those 4 cards. Blocking and disrupting, yeah. Alright, so let's see where we go with this, if we can. So 5, and they kept all that, so I'm assuming they actually have another pummel here. Like, because otherwise, why would have they blocked with everything else here? So they have to have a. So what? However, if I block all that, yeah, I need to block 10. Actually, let me apologize to them. We're just going to block with 1. We're going to block 10. It was kind of... I have to assume that's the last one there. And then we can do Plunder the Poor, and we can use Buckling Blow. Yes, that's not a good card, I think. So 4... Cut the chase. 4 for 7, and then let's first push this up to 7. Unmovable. No. Alright, I'm assuming they're not going to block here at this point. They've committed, so we're going to use some mask to get rid of 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, they have to have it. Like, why would you break Spring Tunic otherwise? It has to be something good. It has to be pummel. Nothing else makes sense. So this is gonna be 6. I cannot prevent pummel though on this hand. So I think I just block it out, right? I block 10 and play Sigil. Pummel, alright. We can, oh, what we could do is, I can, so here is the pummel, right? That's the last pummel gone. I didn't... Wait, I missed the opportunity. I wanna sync this and see if we can get something better. Okay, that's not necessarily better. Well, it's okay. No, I have plenty of life, right? I don't want to necessarily play Sigil, right? But the Razor Reflex could help me on my turn. 2 Warmongers. Okay, again, not what I want to see here. But we can... Now we can use Razor Reflex on E-Strike. And we draw a card. E-Strike for 5, I'm guessing. This is just vanilla damage, so this one I'm just going to take. See what else I do. E-Strike for 7. Razor Reflex, then CNC. Okay. Okay. And yeah, I'll write this down to 10. Alright, we will play E-Strike for buff power, 7. And we see what they do with it. Yeah, it's like we take... It was a good turn to take the damage, because it was... Yes, it was a lot of damage, but it was all vanilla damage with no relevant on-hits, right? And that's what allowed me to do all that. Alright, and... Oh, I didn't even need to... No, wait. I don't need to do that. I don't even need to do that. I can keep the tunic counter for a later turn because I have enough resources. And that is probably not what they want to see. Ooh, I think with your help, we're getting pretty darn close. So they have 2 cards left. So Anathos for 4. Okay. Again, I'm thinking I'll just take this, and then I use the tunic counter to play Annihilate, and play maybe 2 Scalpels. Yeah. Don't go 6. Don't go to 6. Block with the blue, okay. Alright. Block. You're thinking 6 is too close to 1 dominated attack? Okay. And so we've seen a non-movable, right? We've seen a blue unmovable. So I'm thinking dagger into, or just 1 dagger. You think they have a crippling crush to finish me off? Okay. Double dagger works too. Yeah. Let's see. I was thinking shred instead, right? It's probably not going to make a huge amount of difference. No, that's no. Nope. Get a grip on yourself here. Okay, so we're going to play this. Yeah. I think I'm not going to double dagger, and the reason for that is because I want to keep something in arsenal to potentially, you know, play a little bit of mind games here. Yeah. I think parking the shred here is actually quite good. I think it's good. The reason why I think it's good, because it gives me a 5-card hand, it gives me a little bit more to work with, and they're likely just going to take the damage here. So they're blocking. However, this changes things again. So they're blocking enough for me to actually push the button to do a bit more damage. Death Touch? No, I'm not playing Death Touch. No, I'm not. I'm just thinking, well, now we've got them at, you know, we can do the shred, we can take 3 away, and they're gonna take some damage here. No, we've already got what we kind of wanted here. It's not gonna change much of the situation. It's still gonna have a 3-card hand. And we put this in arsenal and then potentially have a bigger turn. Okay, alright, so you predicted it. We can play the unmovable. I definitely want to play the surgical extraction. Surgical with shred, so I need a couple of resources. So I can't play the unmovable, because if I play the unmovable... Yeah, alright, let's do it like this. Top. Yeah, let's keep a shred there. Let's go to 7. Tunic counter, surgical, pitching a red, Macho Grande. No, let's keep that, because again, dominate. That could finish me off, worst case scenario. Let's see what they do to block here. We can take 3 away. If they know what they're doing, they have to assume I have a shred. Let's see if this works out for us. I think they're going to block. The question just is how much are they going to block? this is fine. If they leave it here, this is like best case scenario, right? If they leave it here, the shred will take them down to 3. The only thing that could really mess this up if they have Sink Below or Fate Foreseen that we haven't seen so far. 9. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't make to us. It's oof. Still, but why? Oh, to put the okay unmovable. Okay. Yeah. Got it. The unmovable into Arsenal. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so this is going to be for 4. We're going to play the Fate Foreseen on this. And then we play Slay the Scholars. Yeah, I don't want this right now. I wanna be able to push a bit of damage. Why Respite? Why Respite? That would have cost me an extra card. Okay. Alright. I'm glad I'm confused for a reason there. Alright, so that's 4 again. However, this is not, there's no on it there, so they don't really care about that. So potentially this is where they counterattack, right? This is where they just gonna take the damage and come back with that crippling that we're expecting them to have. Yeah, true. Okay, so crippling should have been played by them, right? They should have played that. So if I play Shred here, it doesn't really do anything. But otherwise I'm just clogging up my hands. Right. Alright, okay. I mean the blue, yeah, alright. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Okay, so they didn't have one. But we can't really do anything on our turn. This is like, ugh. This is wrong. I keep forgetting how much unmovable costs. Okay. I showed him the Oasis. So let's see if we can get a bit of chip damage here, and the Fate Foreseen goes into Arsenal. Okay. We have a D-react. Yeah, yeah, that's true as well. 5. Oh, this is nasty, because we really have to care about this. So this is gonna be for 5. And then the hammer for 4. So I'm just gonna play an E-Strike for 7 then. Eradicate. E-Strike for 7. Yeah. With 5, they really have to care about it. Okay. Okay, why did they Bravo? Oh, okay, got it. They wanted to push it. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Because otherwise they wouldn't have had the cards there to go to 6. Okay, so 7. No? I'm a huge disappointment to last Twitch. I'm a huge disappointment. How much grey hair are you getting right now? 8. Okay. They're not gonna have anything in Arsenal. So I can't play Surgical Extraction. Block 9. Yeah. Play Slay the Scholars for lethal. Or leave no witnesses, but it doesn't really make a difference because they don't have anything in Arsenal anyway. So if I play Slay the Scholars or leave the witnesses makes no difference at all. I could just block 6, yeah. Double dagger? Double dagger. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Yeah, actually yes. Let's block 6. We're gonna do dagger into leave no witness. And this could actually pose a real problem for them. I think, yeah, but it's scary for them as well, right? It's scary for them as well. Don't forget that. Ooh, alright. Alright. Let's see who flinches first. Spinal Crush. Yes, I want to sink that. I mean, they have to block, because otherwise they're dead. They can use Civic Steps, which is 1 more block. But they still need to use 2 cards from hand, because they let both daggers hit. Oh, or not. Or not, they have a Warmongers. Okay. Alright. I do have an... So this is just gonna be Anathos. I'm thinking Anathos. I'm gonna use the Unmovable to block all of that, and then I'm going to use the Sigil to play for the Eradicate. Yeah, I could have flicked a knife. You're right. Okay. Yeah, I could just flick knives here, right? And then they die. Yeah, I've won this game. Well, I keep missing that. All right, let's do it now then. Okay. They have a 3-card hand. Oh, a non-block. This is 7. No, this is 5. So, oh. So I could waste this. So, wait, I need to think this through. So I can block 3, go to 1, and then I'm going to use Oasis, and then I can play Codex. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Woo! I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, honestly, probably more credit to you, Last Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Oh, rematch. Rematch? Do I want a rematch? Do I want a rematch? Let's do a rematch, actually. And if they respite the dagger, they can't block for 4, can they? Oh, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Panther Q. I am going to do a rematch. I know I'm supposed to move on, guys. I know. On this one, let's see if I can do it by myself. And I'm going to. I was supposed to open a pack, but we'll open it afterwards. You think they're gonna try to fatigue me? All right, let's take everything then. Smashing good time. Let's take everything. Well, the option was they had respite for dagger and then sink fate. It's the same strategy. All right, we have a couple more cards, so let's see where it goes. Thank you very much again for helping me with that. Really appreciate that. And welcome everyone to the channel. I hope you're all doing well. I am playing Flesh and Blood. If you don't know what the game is and you have any questions, that was misclicked, then please let me know and we're starting the game.
Round 1. Fight!
We want to keep one of these Slay the Scholars. We're just going to block 9. They're going to put a card in Arsenal. That's fair, that's fair. Don't worry about it. Okay, so interesting hand. I think we can start with 2 daggers, and after the daggers we are going to go into Slay the Scholars, and the Fate Foreseen is going to go into Arsenal. To start trying to work around their big dominate attacks. Warmonger's pull. Yes. I want to have a bit of a choose your target. Hello, Panther Q. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you here. I think that was a first-time chat just there, right? Yes, it was. I hope you have a fantastic day, my friend. Fluent in Arakni? Come now, come now. Don't flatter me like that. Okay, so 4-card hand. We know they have 3 pummels. 8 dominate already. Okay. And can't gain during their next action. That's fine. There's not going to be a pummel. They have no resources floating. So we block for 7 with the Arsenal, and then we do a Command and Conquer. All right. Yeah, welcome from League of Leviathan. Ooh, let's keep this here in case we want to do that same move right again. I mean, I could have done E-Strike for 7 and Arsenal leaving the witnesses as well. That could have been pretty good as well, honestly. Always forget to take these gifts away. I think I need to find a way to auto-end them. Yeah, I mean... That's right. Let me actually see if I can get our little dog here. Little dog stream back up and running. They look cozy AF. Okay, just waiting for them to block here. I mean, the first Command and Conquer almost always got a Crown of Providence, right? Unless they have really something spicy in that arsenal. E-Strike for go again into leaf. Oh yes, that is true. Yes, you're very right. Very, very true. Okay, so we did get 2 cards to block though. Alright, so 1 resource, Spinal Crush, undominated for 9. I'm thinking I block for 3, but the Command and Conquer is not going to do anything. This is actually pretty bad hand. I'm almost... I could Command and Conquer, but it doesn't do anything. So I block 5, I Sigil to get 3 back, and then I just Arsenal. Yeah. Oh, our Razor, yeah. You can see I love my Command and Conquers. Rouse the Ancients, okay. For 7, go again. And then they're gonna follow up with Anathos for another 6. And Arsenal Pass. That's what I'm assuming they're going to do. So what do we want to do? I'm thinking we block Anathos. We attack with Command and Conquer. We use a Spider's Bite and we Arsenal the Unmovable. So we let this hit. Yeah. Yeah, we have this. I'm starting to think like you. I think this unmovable so might be really, really important. It's gonna be a bit telegraphed. And I think Spider's Bite... We didn't see any Fate Foreseen, we didn't see any... I think the only defense reactions that they have are the blue unmovables. Okay, so full block. Okay, that's good. Put the unmovable in Arsenal. And just once again, hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. I am Scowling Flashback. I play Flesh and Blood 4 times a week. Catch me Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday or Sunday. And if you have any questions about what I'm doing and why, then please feel free to ask. You're currently seeing my dog, who's looking for a good place to nap. And now he's rubbing his face on the carpet. I don't know why he's doing that. Panther, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have 9. Yeah, I think I'm with you there. Let's just keep our life high here. Chokeslam. Yes, I think they're gonna let this hit. And let's see if we can get something a bit juicier. And now, of course, now that I put my camera on, the dog went somewhere else. So you're gonna have to do with me again. Azuri does seem to be the better assassin right now. But actually I enjoy playing Arakni more. I enjoy them more. Alright, I got a 2 block. Good, good. So this is gonna be Anathos. And then... Or Easter egg for 7. Easter egg for 5. Draw a card. Okay. I don't think I care. Easter egg for 5. I don't wanna... I want a surgical extraction with a dagger. But it doesn't really... Yeah. Let me do that. Because what I'm thinking is... It's probably not going to matter much, but I want to get rid of this whole hand here. And if I don't play these cards, I think they'll be pretty good late game. Because no, I'd like to put a codex into Arsenal, but obviously that's not a scenario. Unmovable? Nah. Yeah, maybe. At least, nah, you know, there might be that big dominate coming soon. Oh, my viewers disagree. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so I get 2 block here, I get a Showtime, and I get another Warmongers. And that's, we've seen 3 Warmongers? No. I think we've seen a few so far, but we don't really care about Warmongers. I think we are gonna get a... Okay. 6 with nothing on top because they don't have any resources, so there's no pummel here. Oh, I can't keep taking this damage. 5 go again into Slay the Scholars is my hunch. Block 3. Take 3. Your stream is pixely. Well. I hope the stream in total is fine though. Quality should be good, hopefully. Let's do this for 5. Go again into Slay the Scholars. If it hits, we use Mask. And get a second card there. And yeah, so what I usually do is when I play a game and I win it, then I open a pack of Flesh and Blood. We still have 4 sets to open up today, and you get to choose. I am down to the last pack of Uprising though, so just so you know. At the moment, just while we wait for them to make a decision, we have these 4 packs here, and you'll tell me what I should open. I'm touching the wrong cards here. So we will open a pack of Flesh and Blood after this game, because I lost. I won the other one. Everfest. Everybody wants Everfest. I have 2 more packs left. Easter egg for 7. Cold foil items. Yes, we already opened a cold foil. Okay, so let's see if we sell a Spelting. Yes. Let's see if we can get another block here, or if we can get a card. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing great. Are you having a relaxing few days? Okay, we got a Rage Chokeslam. I think that's definitely better than what they had there first. Okay, good. So they have another 3 card hand. We definitely have a bit more momentum here, but at the same time, they are ahead of us in life. So this is going to be for 6. So we could sink the other sink, see if what we get. We would take another 2. It's not too bad. Can we agree that they have a red pummel? I mean, there's a good likelihood of that being there. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's see about this. Eradicate is a 1 cost, so... Let's see if I can get a couple of cards here with the Cut the Chase. Ooh, do I want to sink the pummel? No. I hope that we're going to get a couple of cards. Plunder? Why plunder? Oh, I could have used the dagger, right? Okay, got it. Got it. Could have done that first. Okay, okay, got it. And then just get a higher chance of it hitting, right? Yeah. No, I see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. I hope they don't have any reactions. Good. Good. Okay, good. Okay, good. That worked out still. Now we have 2 unmovables. So we could play one from Arsenal. They have a 5-card hand. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, this has got to be a pummel situation. I think I'm going to block 10 here. I'm going to block 10 here. Oh no, I can't. Of course I can't. Because I can't use defense reactions. I'm going to assume they have pummel. Yeah, they're... Do they have... Why are they playing that? I've got it blocked. Yeah, geez, that was the right decision. What do you mean 2? Sorry. Okay, so I have one unmovable in Arsenal and I have one in hands. Like, I don't want to. But I think just daggering for 1 is not good either, so let's just throw up. 3 unmovables. 3 unmovables. 8. Alright. Do they have another pummel? It feels very pummely. It feels very much like a pummel. No, that's wrong. I don't wanna block with that. I wanna use a counter. Let me use the counter on this. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Actually, the counter doesn't do anything. I keep... Man... It doesn't matter. I keep forgetting that pummel costs 3. Yeah, I think double unmovable actually quite worked out here. But the tunic counter was a bit of a waste. But it's okay. We can leave with that. I think it could be worse. And we still have 1 left. If they do a dominated attack here, we still have enough left in the tank here to play another removable. I don't need a tunic counter. Oh well, no, I don't. Well, no, actually I do. But I can still, yeah. I mean, I can sink and see if I can get a blue or something. Man, Arakni is thinky. Arakni is really thinky. Right, so actually it's been quite a while since I've been able to take a break. And the problem with that is that people get pre-rolls. And that is not good. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay, let me sink first. Maybe we can get a blue. Let's see what we can get. No, we don't get a blue. I guess this is where the last unmovable goes. Yep. Might have been No, I think it was fine. Yep. Go again. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, yeah. It's those small decisions, right? You make one wrong decision, and it really comes back to haunt you. Like just as much as one resource, it makes such a huge difference, and that's why, you know, let's be honest, that's why we love the game, right? It matters so much. They did the wrong thing because they certainly wanted to give this a go again, right? And again, now it hurts again, right? Having that tunic count, and even here I could play an Oasis or Respite. Do I want to focus on playing the Command and Conquer here? So maybe... So Oasis, this is going to be Oasis with a Anathos. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it's definitely winnable. I think I want to use the Oasis here. I think they're going to Arsenal. No. That what am I doing? I think they're threatening more. Okay. So okay. What? Oh. Oh well, okay. Hello. And they're gonna end up with no card in Arsenal, so that Command and Conquer split are gonna be pretty bad. Okay, that was all wrong. That was all wrong. Because Command and Conquer, yes, but there's no target, so there's no point of playing it. I didn't think that this was going to be how they're gonna play this. Block with Command and Conquer, attack with Annihilate. Yeah, you might be right. Let's just minimize the damage here. Pass. And then we also have the tunic counter again for our turn. Okay. Interesting. What's the worst it can do? I mean, you can pummel a Command and Conquer, for instance. Something you can do. Like, you know. Oof. Okay. I think I block. Oh, this is not great. I think they want an overblock here. I'm thinking leave no witnesses. Yeah, leave no oh, no. Eradicate, leave no witnesses. Worst comes to worst, I use the Oasis. Yeah, exactly. That was my thinking as well. I would have probably blocked with Surgical, but the end result is almost the same. Okay, there's nothing else here. I think... Do I... No, I'm gonna use Command and Conquer just with the Surgical, and then I'm going to put Oasis for Respite into Arsenal. I'm keeping the counter on the Tunic for the Oasis. Pass. Right. Yeah, Spider Spite isn't bad either, I guess. Guess it's gonna be for 6. What do I want to do my turn? I'm debating just taking the 6. Oasis Respite. Block 4. Get this out of Arsenal. Plunder Dagger, plunder the poor, cut cut the chase, black tape whisperers into Codex of Frailty. Use tunic for respite. Yeah. I got you. But I keep... It keeps being the wrong time on the chain. Right, so we go now. We go to instant. We use this. We play this. We block this. Okay, we go to 18. So let's just make sure I got that line correct. So much value? So much value! So much value! Plunder, cut, go again. Yes. But... yes, okay. No. I mean, I can also play... Okay, I can do it afterwards. Fine. Yeah, yes, you're right. But I can still do it now, right? No. If they must hate me by now. By the amount of stuff that I'm taking back. But if I don't listen to you, who do I listen to? Is there anybody else here that can help me out? Because... Nah, you're fine, mate. You're fine. How's everyone else doing? Do you think Last Twitch is giving good advice? Do you have an opinion on that? I'm sure he'd love to hear it. Alright, so they're deciding what to do now. Civic steps. Pummel! That's the third pummel. Lucy. Okay, so... So this already gets... Do I already have go again here? It does not go... No, okay. So I need to use the Black Text Whisperers. Okay. It's good I didn't use the mask here. No, Flick. Wait. No. Boo. Boo. Okay, well this is not great. That was pretty good blocking from them. There's the only way I can block 7 here if I sacrifice Flick Knives and Tunic. I need to get rid of 2 cards. Because it's Dominate. Okay. Fate. You would? I'm not doing it. Let's see if that works out for me. To be honest though, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm gonna try something else. I might be completely wrong here, but I'm gonna use Spider Spite and then use the Codex of Frailty. Yeah, I think the turn would have been pretty good if I use all my equipment. Oof. Rough game, rough game. Wait, why is it... Why? What? No, something weird happened here. I definitely didn't want to pass there. Alright. We see what is next. We see what is next. We got a Ponder at least. They've got a Frailty, so that's good for Anathos. I have nothing in Arsenal right now, but they're probably going to put something in Arsenal. Let's see if we can threaten that with our Leave No Witnesses. I shouldn't have said yes to another game because this is really going long now. Alright. Chokeslam. Yes. They've got card advantage over me, which is kind of surprising considering there are 6 cards banished. Okay. I mean, this is pretty decent. They're down to a 2-card hand, right? Okay. Command and Conquer for 5. Okay. We can do E-Strike for 7. Put E-Strike for 7. Okay. But I'm gonna go very low here. E-Strike go again, Leave No. Okay. Ah! Yeah. Got you. Got you. Got you. Got you. Alright. Alright. 5 into 4. Yeah, yeah. I know. I don't even need to look. We could play the Razor Reflex with the Tunic counter. But let's see if we can get a couple blocks here, and then they're just gonna have 2, and let's see if we can go. They're gonna have 3. Okay. So again, just to confirm, all the pummels are gone. They play 3 pummels, they're all gone. This is gonna be 5. 5 plus 6, right? Yeah. Block 3. Why block 3? 4, right? Fate Foreseen, and then we play the Plunder the Poor into Razor Reflex into Codex of Frailty. Yeah, let's keep this here. I think an E-Strike at this point in the game is pretty good. Okay, and once again, I think... I mean, we don't need the Sigil. But if we keep it, then we can keep the Tunic counter for maybe something next turn. We might need it. Oh, I can play it as well, yeah. Especially since we're down to 8. We're getting some of that. Alright. Let's play Plunder. Plunder the Poor. Crippling Crush? No. Let's see if we can get this out of their hands. Out of their deck. I wish there was something easy left to play on my list, because I need a bit of a brain brain recovery here after this. Maybe I'm just gonna play a couple of games of Rhino just to get it out of the system while we decide what we're going to next after that. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed the gameplay, if you enjoy me talking about Flesh and Blood, then please give me a follow. My remembrance, I think so. Yeah, I think it's in there. I think we saw it pretty early on. Hey, Last Switch Effort, thank you very much for the follow. You weren't a follower. Yeah, it's like, why? How are you not a follower? Alright, 2. Got it. This is a problem. So this is gonna give a +3, so I'm not gonna get to go again. I think I'm fine to just let this happen and call it a turn. Because I have 2 cards left. Right, honestly, what are they gonna do? Let's reset. Let's just try again. 4. Let me use the sink below. Do I want to sink? I'm thinking E-Strike for 7 into Raise the Reflex into Codex of Frailty. Yep, okay. Gotcha, got you. I have the same line in mind. Alright, so we go E-Strike for 7. Buff power. Yes, please, sir. Dear sir and madam. We are going to do some damage this turn. They are not going to block 10 on this. They're not going to block 10. I'm confident in this. What are they deciding? This is probably them right now. Thinking about all the possibilities. You have a question for me, ask away. I am here to answer questions for everyone. For you, for all our other friends on the stream. Do you enjoy playing Arakni as much as I'm enjoying? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I mean, we're basically co-piloting here, right? Alright, so we Codex. It is a huge success. I mean, honestly, I really appreciate that everyone who's here. It is great to be able to play it on Talishar and have people watch. It's absolutely fantastic. And I love each and every one of you guys for being here for this. And of course for everyone that's helping. Last Switch, especially you. You're very involved today and I appreciate you helping me this much. I think, as I said before, right, if I don't have a testing team, I consider Twitch chat my testing team. You guys make me better. Every single stream, I get made aware of things that I didn't think about or didn't know, and it really helps. Oh, there's an unmovable. Alright, that means 2 cards are gone. Alright, that was some pretty good value out of this turn. I mean, I'm glad you're learning stuff as well, right? And I hope that goes for everyone else here as well. It's like, I hope you guys are learning. So I'm hoping this is just so they can pitch a card so they can Anathos for 6. Yes. 5. Okay. So we have a Shred. So Plunder the Poor. Shred, Cut the Chase. I play the Sigil. But I can play the Sigil because everything is no cost. So let me just play this. I'm going to take the rest of the damage. Then we play the Plunder the Poor. into cut the chase. Yeah, no, that was wrong. Anyway. Yeah, I might be decking out here actually. Yeah. I think they might actually be able to fatigue me here. They've got 14, they've got double the cards that I have still. Which is amazing. Alright, let's start with a shred. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully, yeah, here comes the other unmovable. We've only seen one unmovable so far. I think we'll see the second one here. No? Why did they do that? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, this... yeah, no, sorry. I made a huge mistake there. Okay. Alright. Dagger, dagger. Dagger, dagger. Into surgical extraction. Into shred. I messed up, didn't I? Yeah, I messed it up. This game might be pretty over. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna need to, after this guys, I'm gonna need to take a bit of a longer break. I've been sitting for a long time. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm really feeling the fatigue now. I think I need to take a break here. For a little bit. Actually, let me... No. Yeah. Plunder the poor shreds. I think I can't really afford to block. I don't really have the cards for it. Dagger, dagger. I should have used the daggers more. I think if I use the daggers more, then I equalize kind of the... Wait, no, what am I doing? If I dagger more... Then maybe we're in a different... sorry, I went quiet, yeah. yeah. It's... my brain. I need a snack. This is my brain right now. Okay. How's this winnable? Those moments are the reason why I play Stitch Peppers and Dagger, yeah. But it's gonna be another toss for 6. Well, Tunic is not gonna matter anymore. I need to block this, otherwise I'm dead. So we go back into this. Yes. Wait, surgical, so you surgical into dagger, right? Yeah. And then I can play the Codex of Frailty finally. Is it gonna be enough? That's a big question. Wait. No, they have another unmovable, right? We haven't seen the third blue unmovable yet. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So... Okay. 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 Wait, we might have it. We might have it. Yep. 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 Yep.
Finish him.
Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Hey Minxtrella, how are you today? How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. Holy moly, how did I dig that out? Man, now I want to build Arakni. What a hero. Yes, we opened 2 packs. Minxtrella, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're doing well. Awesome, guys. I am going to open 2 packs, but I can only do these polls one at a time. So I'm going to throw this first one on the screen. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to open a pack, and then we're going to open another one. Absolutely, we're opening 2. Alright, let me just get this all ready for you. Just as a reminder, I'm down to 1 pack of Uprising. Only have 1 pack left. So I'm going to put this on a 1-minute timer. I'm going to get up and have a quick break, and I'll be here back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Oh. Okay. I can see 0 votes. Fair enough. I will choose myself then. I'm going to remove the dog cam again because my dog has moved. So let's switch. How about I leave the decision up to you then? What do you want to open? What do you want to open? Everfest. All right. Okay, before we do that, let's pop in some more music. Let's hope this is good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Mirage. Bad Beats. Red Macho Grande. Twin Twisters, yellow. I don't know. Veiled Intentions. Mr. DM Armada. This is a Shrill Skull form. A Paragraphic Protection in the foil slot. A pick a card, any card. And finally we have a Released Attention. So many good cards in this set. So many playables. I quickly need to fix my lights. I'm here, but I need to put you on a be right back screen for seconds. Please hold on. Okay. So I just finished the next hero in the challenge. So we've just finished 13 heroes. Mr. Teklevossen is finished, and we've also finished Arakni. And I think we should definitely pop into something else. But however, before I do that, I think I just want to have a bit of fun with a couple of games on Rhinar. So forgive me, I'm going to put the challenge on hold for just a couple of minutes. And just play a few casual rounds of Rhinar, just smashing some heads in. I hope you can forgive me. But I just enjoy him way too much. And we got somebody already, which of course is Katsu, which of course is terrible for us. Because that's how people roll on here. So yeah, that was just an ad, and again, just as a reminder, their Twitch Prime, which you get for free with Amazon Prime, allows you to subscribe to 1 channel per month, and you get it absolutely free of charge. And you get it, no ads. You've never played the Brute? That's surprising. But I guess Brute is not everybody's speed. Right, I need 2 more cards. I definitely need the That All You Got. And to hold the line might be pretty good here as well. Alright. And we go into it.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, so one thing's for sure. The ninjas are some of the worst matchups for brutes. Wizard, Assassin, Fatigue player? Yeah. In that case, you're definitely not a brute player. 4. I don't want to overblock here. But I'm not gonna leak damage on turn 1. Let's see what we can do. Warmongers is not good into ninja. They don't care. We've got Gambler's Gloves up, so we gamble. We rolled Scabskins, good. No, we've got a 4, that means we have 2 action points. And how do we best do this? So they don't want to be blocking, right? Although I say that, Katsu can actually block really well. So let's do 7. They need to block with 2 cards to take those 4 off that I'm doing extra with Barraging Beatdown. So you need to block with 2 non-equipment cards. They don't want to block. Fair. So we're going to swing big at them for 8. Vax on, vax off fatigue list? Of course you do. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so we get a lot of value out of that. That is a lot of damage. 13 damage that they just took. And as per usual, we let the first Kodachi hit because the second one is the one that we care about. Let's block this with my equipment here because everything else is pretty bad value. 3. What do we do on our turn? There's not super much we can do. I hope there's not another ancestral empowerment here. Searching Strikers, no, so this is just a 3 go again. Let's not be too overeager with our blocking here. Okay, here's Ancestral Empowerment that I was expecting. Dishonor? Yeah, probably. Dishonor could be. True. Alright, so we face another 3. The last one hit. So I think we definitely want to block this. Ideally, I can keep a card on this turn. So 4. If it hits, it gets go again. Okay. Let's let it hit. And then on my turn, I attack with Smash Instinct. Just for 6 Intimidate, and I Arsenal a Barraging Beatdown. And as per expectation, so this is not a Fatigue Katsu deck, they're just taking everything. Art of War, now it makes sense. So we are going to have to use Scowling Flashback here. Yeah, because we take quite a bit of value from them. Do I use Gapskin Letters here with a Sink Below to just completely block that out? And then on my turn I could just try and do a E-Strike for 7. Or for 5. With a... No, I'm not gonna get enough cards for that. I don't want to use the Scapskins for a second time already, but I think it is to play. It doesn't really matter what I have in hand here. Okay, that's for 6. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna use the Scowling here and get that card out of their hands. I'm guessing that was about 5 value. Oh, Command and Conquer, hello. Hello, Command and Conquer. Alright, actually no, that is the wrong card. Sorry, man.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
We want to block for 6. Oh, 7! Oh, it's 7! I didn't realize it's 7. Okay. It is what it is in that case. Of course it's 7 because of Art of War. So we do a... Actually, let me roll Scapskin Letters. Okay. Nope. We're gonna do E-Strike for 5. Buff power. No. 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 Bad Simon. Go again. And then we Mandible Claw for 3. It's a total value of 8. Yeah, man, this is it's just ninjas. It's like, it's so weird when you... Yeah, but I'm not sure I can do much with this blue Barraging Beatdown, to be honest. They're actually blocking, which is interesting. Like, it just brute into ninja is so difficult. That's why I was surprised when I played with Arakni into ninja and it felt completely different. Alright, okay. So, Alpha Rampage, so we can block with one card here. We can do 9 damage. And I know we've heard this playlist for quite a few times already. Let's go in this. I don't think they're scared. It just doesn't take a lot to beat a brute on ninja. I hope they don't have a 4 here. Oh, well they have a 5. Well, that messes up my math. What is this? Oh my god. Sorry, I can't have anything with lyrics going on. That's I have no idea what these playlists are, so I'm just trying them out, so sorry for that. Yeah, I'm sorry that you like them. I can't have anything with lyrics. That confuses me. I'm gonna need to, if I don't block this, they can draw. And I definitely don't want them to draw. Alright, we just going to attack for 6 again. And then, if I was them, I would just take this and write it down to 10. Exactly. And it's 18 to 10, and that's just still sufficient to ruin my day. Maybe I should have gone Claw instead. How is everyone today? How is everyone? I'm getting some food delivered at some point today. So I might have to leave the stream quite quickly at one point or another. So apologies for that. My awesome partner, she's ordering me some food so I can continue streaming. She is so awesome. Pizza stream. Yeah. Not getting any pizza. Can't eat pizza at the moment. So, alright, so that was, okay, right, okay, cool. Gonna use the Fate Foreseen here. No. Okay, not gonna use the Fate Foreseen here. Hopefully it will be good on the next turn. Alright, I'm gonna have a food tracker here on my left. See when that arrives. I'm probably going to eat after the stream, to be honest. Well, that's worse. And I have to... If I don't block this, they can draw a card. Things are going from bad to worse. And I am down to 10 life. Yeah, would love a Scowling right now. I would love a Scowling. However, I've already used it. And I think using it on the Art of War turn was the right decision. That turn just does so much damage. Bottom. And maybe I gotta take this. And I gotta try and do something myself. No, that didn't work. Yeah. Ninja's just so hard. Ninja is really hard. They've got 4 cards. They They've got me, almost got me in Kodachi lock here, right? So 4 is hard. Oh, especially with an Art of War. Well, that makes things just so much harder. Yeah, true. They are in reckless swing range. That is true. That is true. So I'm just gonna have to use the sink below here. That didn't change anything, so we're taking 1. They have 2 cards left. Maybe they don't have a super good hand. Maybe I'm lucky. Oh, no. Now, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I don't think so. I think this is game over. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, I could block this, but there's really no point. Because I block... No, they win this, right? They have to go again. This is over. It's over, I have to fully block, and they have another attack. Yeah. Yeah. It's so hard. There we go. GG, well played. Round of applause. It is hard. Very, very hard. But, you know, I'll be honest. There's a reason why all these ninjas always pair into brutes. I get ninjas a lot when I play Reiner. And there's a reason for that, right? I honestly feel like a lot of times people just pick heroes that they know that their hero is good into. And that's just how it is. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, guys, I need a quick lube break, bio break. So give me another couple of minutes. I'll be right back, and then we can hop into a different hero. Maybe one more game right now, and then we'll see what we do after that. So just give me 90 seconds. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Okay, am I back? I'm not 100% sure if I'm back already. Give me a signal if I am back. Right, we are going to play one more game of Reinar. And then we are going to go into something that I've never played before. Signal! Awesome, thank you. Actually, do I have any of the lists? I think everything that I have here I've already played. We have no appointment yet. So we have Katsu. We could actually go into Katsu afterward. That could be quite interesting. I could also try Kano, but that would... I'm not sure if it's going to be an interesting experience. It'd be funny, that's for sure. We still have Viserai. I'm just looking at my decks here that I have. I'm missing a lot of those. So I have a Katsu, which went 5th at the World Championship. So we could do that afterwards. Why do people keep saying Kano is easy? How is Kano easy? Oh, we got Bolton. Bolton definitely want to go first here. They might draw quite a lot of cards, so let's try and bring these hold the lines. That all you got are not relevant. Do we want to bring Oasis for Spite? No, but Cadaver's Contraband could be quite important to draw back into what we want. And Erase Face, I think, could be pretty good here as well. Alright, cool. Good luck, have fun to you too. Let's submit that deck and let's bash some heads. So we have an E-Strike and we have a Swing Big. I don't really like my setup here. This is not very good. Not very good. Does so sometimes it's... So let's do this before we do anything else.
Fight!
The question is, Bolton doesn't run any Command and Conquers, right? So Beast Within in Arsenal is not something that I need to consider. I think I'm just going to E-Strike for 7. Swing Big. Buff Power. Yeah. I think that's all I want to do right now. And we are probably going to get a full block here with a yes. And then we put Savage Beatdown into Arsenal. The reason why I'm doing that is if I can get a big turn with a Bloodrush Bellow where I discard the Beast Within, then doing Savage Beatdown on top of that is going to be pretty massive. However, that is not in the cards. Oh, by the way, we reached 110 followers. That is absolutely awesome and fantastic. And I'm so glad that you guys are here to watch me play. So this is going to be 3 into another 3. So this is going to be for 6. This is what I'm assuming they're going to do. It's just always so painful to block this. Just roll a 6 on Scabs next turn. Yeah, easy. 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 Just that, right? Alright, so I'm gonna leak 1 damage and then I'm gonna block with Beast Within if they attack with Raiden. Yes. Okay, so that's gonna be 2 leaked and then Command and Conquer for 6 on my turn. They definitely want to attack their arsenal. So I think that's a good choice. Let's get these cards out of the way here. Yeah. And we just attack for 6 here. Which should make it interesting for them because I don't think that there is something... yeah, exactly. They don't want to block this, right? Especially with the Courage token up. Okay, Command and Conquer for 7. Exactly. Right, oh, so they do play Command and Conquer. Interesting. Very interesting. Like... I don't really care all that much about Savage Beatdown. I don't really care. So how do we do the math here? We roll Scab Skins. Actually, let me do it just differently. I am going to block 3. Oh no, I can't. Oof. Mistakes after mistakes after mistakes. No. Alright, let's do this like this. Riled Up is really not good in Arsenal. It's a very high cost. 3 cost cards are pretty difficult for Reiner to get out of Arsenal again. 2s are apparently the best to roll. So 2, so I'm guessing a defense reaction here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, interesting that that was a defense reaction. This is Temper. Okay, so they're gonna have 1 left. And this goes to Arsenal. Okay, we have a Blood Rush Bellow, but we have 3 reds. We could try. We could try. But we could easily end up with not having enough resources. If we block with 1 card here, then we can pitch the swing big and Skullcrack will give us an additional resource. Yeah, I know. Oh, they can't? Well, they can, with Art of War. Okay, alright. I need the rest of my hand here. Well, we didn't know they had an Art of War, right? So it's what you said was right. I'm taking way too that much damage here. Okay. That's actually quite good and not at the same time. At least we have a full turn here. And I can use the Hardened Cross Strap to pitch for Riled Up. And oh, we don't even need to. Oh, we don't need to. Never mind. So this is just gonna be a 19 damage turn, which is pretty nice. But apparently they're just gonna... I was gonna say they take it all. Not everything, not everything. So we have a bit of a comeback here. 3 card hand, 5. Yellow, yeah. Why is it? Oh yeah, 5. Okay. I think we try and raise him. A Savage Feast. So we don't block this. There's going to be an attack after this, which I'm going to block with E-Strike. Or I could just do Pack Hunt. Alright, let's play E-Strike. Savage Feast. Go again. Soul Shields. You know, is it me or is Bolton actually getting pretty darn good right about now? I could have rolled. I was thinking about rolling, but I had a blue and a red in hand. So E-Strike is not a 6, right? So if I use the card that I sank, then there's a chance that it's gonna miss. I could have done it. Okay, so let's not let this hit. This could be quite good here, because that's it. I think here we roll and hope for the best. No, that's not it. So we wreck a romp. Okay, now I'm gonna do this a different way. I'm going to wreck a romp. And then okay, no, that's not what I wanted. I'll take it. E-Strike for 7 with action point. Yes. Yes. Could have worked. Okay, so gonna add the Okay. Okay. I'm guessing they have a pretty big turn here. That's why they didn't block. But I have a pretty big turn as well. So I wonder if I just do Scowling here. And the problem is, again, I have a Blood Rush Bellow, but I again have 3 blues. Alright, I'm going to use the Scowling here and hope that it actually discards something significant. Okay. Celestial, yeah, that's pretty good. I can use the Sink Below and sink the Fate Foreseen and see if that gives me something better here. No, that's... okay, it's one additional resource. Alright, so we gotta start with the Barraging Beatdown, because otherwise we might draw into the card that basically kills the turn. Okay. So if we use the Barraging first, then they can't turn it off. But it also means that the back end of the turn is a big nothing burger. So let's do 9 here. And then come with another claw for 5. Yeah. I'm guessing they have a Lumina turn here. If I had... yeah, I needed a better hand than this. And that's all Blood Rush Bellow's gone. 4. Another hand of blue, of reds. I have to risk this. I absolutely have to. I can't lose a card from hand. So this is going to be 5. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Never mind then. I could roll for Scabskins here. Yes, I'm gonna break it because... okay, never mind. Command and Conquer for 6. I mean, I have to block here because if I go into Reckless... yeah, that's what I did, but... okay, so they're going to take 2. That's sadly not within range for Reckless. 3. Go again. I can block a significant bit here, so that's good. So I'm guessing that's going to be Raiden after this. Yeah. So we're going to use the Fate Foreseen on this. Top. Breaking the Gamblers was a really bad idea. I can... 7. Yeah, let's do 7. Let's do 7. They're quite low as well here. So by the way, my food is on the way, so I'm gonna have to step away at one point or another. I'm not that much of a madman because I actually have a legit way to win here. Yeah, so no. You don't understand how rolling on Scabskins works. So that's like 2, 2, 3, 3. So the next one is a 1. You roll like crazy until you break Gamblers, and then you stop rolling. Okay, interesting. So, right, there's something behind this, right? I have to block this because they might actually use something there. I am going to Alpha Rampage for 9. And they have 2 cards to block with, which is a 6, which means I'm going to get 3 damage through, which puts them to 1, which puts them in Reckless. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. Honestly, I can tell you've never played you've never played Brute. That's not how it works. Okay. Interesting. We are just going to do the same thing. I'm not gonna roll it. GG, GG. GG. See, I don't need to roll. I know what I'm doing.
He's on fire!
Finish him.
I did. Alright. Alright. Pack opening time. Pack opening time. I am going to put the thing on the stream again. Like, this is really a bad setup. I have the button to put up the things on stream exactly behind the light. That's really bad. Alright. Okay, new poll. Okay, we have Everfest. We have Outsiders. We have Uprising. And we have... what is the last one? Dusk Till Dawn. Let me know what you would like me to open. Scabs are really, really good. Until you hate them. And then you're like, what am I doing on this hero? But I maintain that thrill, that feeling that you get when you roll a 6 or a 4 when you really needed it, that high that you get, those endorphins that just start flowing, is why we are playing Brute, us Brute player. That's why we do it. It's not an accident. Like, the lows are low, but the highs, man, the highs are high. The highs are high. It's definitely, certainly, absolutely a different feeling than if you're playing a control deck, a control fatigue Arakni deck. It's very, very different. So, I think the vote is for a pack of Outsiders. That is the vote indeed. Alright, let's go for it. Just opening it. I have 2 tokens at the back. How fitting. There is a spider's bite here. How fitting. Alright, so we have a always Peace of Mind red. A blue Freewheeling Renegades. A yellow Brush Off. Of course we're looking for the Marvel Codex, right? We're looking for the Marvel Codex. We have a Prowl red. We have a red Infecting Shot. That's a good card. We have a yellow Head Jab. We have a blue Razor's Edge. Yellow Be Like Water. Sedation Shot, yellow. Blood Rot Trap, red. Sneak Attack, blue. Cold Foil L. There's something back there, isn't there? There's something back there. Rick Havoc. AKA, we have Command and Conquer at home. This is in the foil slot. Oh. It is not a legendary and it is not a cold foil. It's just a good old fisticuffs. We're not pulling very good things today. Well, it happens, right? You open up a Flesh and Blood pack and that just kind of happens. Oh, I still owe you a pack opening anyway. Because I only opened up 1 pack after the 2 wins that we just had on Bravo. So we open up another pack. How about I decide for this one? I want to open up a pack of Dusk Till Dawn. Alright. Sometimes I get to make a decision as well. Not very often, but sometimes. Okay, so we have an Angelic Descent, a Searing Ray, a Bolton, alright, a Phantom Banshee, a Tribute to Demolition, a Phantom Wraith, a good card for... what's her face? Levia. I think this is the foil, yeah. That is a tribute to Legions of Doom. a Cleansing Light, and a Beaming Bravado. I don't know why I decided to go for this, because the last time we opened up a pack, we actually opened up a Legendary. And there's already been a Marvel Soraya in this box. So I had a Cold Foil Common Weapon, a Marvel Soraya, and a Legendary. So I'm not sure why I decided to go for. So last stream we opened up this little beauty here. Yeah. Right, so let's see. So we have Katsu, we have Kano. We've just completed Arakni. We have Vincent. And we have... Yeah, I do need to add those check marks. I missed Arakni. Obviously it was on stream, so I can't have done that yet. Teklo kind of got lost. And I'm gonna be done with the challenge pretty soon. And I have some ideas what I'm going to do afterwards. So, what am I going to do now? I think I'm going to go into Katsu, because I know that the deck is supposed to be good. So, the deck that I want to be playing is World Championship 5th. And I think there's some pretty standard stuff here. Let's sideboard this kind of stuff. So this goes into sideboard. I think this is in the sideboard. This is in the sideboard. I have no idea how to play Katsu. And it's probably going to... I think this is sideboard. Burn my brain, because fry my brain. That's how you say it. Fry my brain. Feel like hold the line is very specific. Dishonor feels like a sideboard card as well. Lord of the Wind, I've never seen this. Let's put it in the sideboard here. No? Yeah, Dishonor's there. Yeah, I didn't do anything with Dishonor. It's still there. This is Lord of the Wind. Dishonor is there. So how many we have got 64 now. So we have Spring Tunic, Break Scales, Breeze Rider Boots. That looks good. Harmonized Kodachi. I think Hardened Crossstrap actually over Spring Tunic. So blue count we have 16 blues. We need quite a bit blues, right? Because of the Kodachi into something else. Tunic main? Alright. Alright. Let's run that then. E-Strike sideboard? Okay. I mean, we can try it out and see how it goes. Yeah, you don't really see that often, right? Yeah. Our Flick Flack sideboard as well. I'm thinking that Flick Flack is sideboard. Yeah. Okay. I think this is probably pretty close to what they're running. Yes. Do we have any other D-reacts? No, we don't. Alright, let's play this. Let's play... You can see me suck. But let's see if we can start stringing together the patterns of how this is going to be played. Or you just want me to open up another pack? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We have a interesting matchup. We got this, we got this, we got this. I think, do I want to bring in Flick Flack against Fi? Okay. Well, I didn't get to choose, they chose. Alright, okay. So it's just a race, right? Frank. Frank. Bonds of Ancestry, Whelming Gust Wave. I would say we start with the Kodachi into Searching Strike, and then we Arsenal Whelming Gust Wave, or Bonds of Ancestry. If we Arsenal Searching. Alright. Yeah, the searching triggers the whole chain with Dishonor, right? How's everyone doing today? I hope everybody is having a fantastic day. How you all doing? Are you all good? Wait. I think let me play this instead. I don't wanna end my turn with 2 cards there. Searching Strike, Gust Wave, Bonds, Dishonor. Okay. Good. How's everybody's Flesh and Block going this week? Are there any tournaments where you guys are? Or is it just everything, nothing going on? Okay, so we got a... So you said Searching Strike, Gust Wave, Bonds. There will be an army on Thursday. That's nice. That's good. Don't block anything? I'm not even touching the keyboard.
Round 1. Fight!
He's on fire!
Alright. I'll just take all the damage then. I'll take all the damage. Let's see if that works out for us. I have played Fi in the challenge already, so this is the second ninja. The reason why I played Fi already was because I actually played them a bit before, so I knew the play patterns a bit. I was shrinking away from Katsu because I don't think I have a single game on Katsu. Okay. Alright, so how do I do this then? Searching into Gust Wave. Searching. Do I use Dishonor to pitch then? Okay. Alright, so Kodachi. It's gotta be the blue then, right? Okay, searching. Into Gust Wave. Okay, they know what they're about. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. And they can't really... Well, they could block... They could block the Soul Bead, right? Yeah, and then Arsenal, the card. I'm guessing they're not gonna block this? Okay. Yeah, that was a bit of damage. Wait. Okay. I have no idea. What's the soul beat line? Any other ninja players in chat? I'm just gonna Arsenal and prepare for say no. Alright. Wait, let me just tell him new. Okay, alright. I think a 5-card hand is gonna be good, right? And they have nothing. You're optimistic about that draw. Okay. So... so... I'm guessing this is not a good hand? Because it's all blue. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. We will do just that. Start with 100 win. So then 100 wins. Wait, so... Okay. I think they might want to block here. What do you mean low? Lord of Wind. Okay, got it. Okay, so this then goes into Whelming Gust Wave into Lord of Wind. Oh, this doesn't have go again. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 got it. So I'm basically done here, right? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, food is here. Okay, I'm back. Alright, okay. Um, I feel like I have... Wait, I can hear two different... Wait, where's the music coming from? What is happening? Sorry, I gotta figure out where this music is coming from. 1 second, guys. Okay, got that figured out. Well, that might be DMC8, so that is not good. Alright, so I had to deal with that. Okay, pass. Yeah, this is pretty bad here. But it is what it is, right? No. Don't want to break that. Pass. Yeah, so I think what you're saying then is my hand bricked pretty bad here. I think that's what you're saying. Okay, apparently pretty bad hands. Yeah, this is not going anywhere, is it? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see if we can get a better hand next turn, right? Let's block this out. See if we can get something better here. I think I just want to block here and see if I can fix my hand for next turn. Maybe. Maybe. I think I'm off mute again. So hello everyone. I hope you're all doing well. This is my first game with Katsu. I have no idea what I'm doing. I like Ancestral. That's why I'm keeping it. Also, I have been streaming for quite a while now, and I'm by myself, so I'm going to have to... I am going to have to take a bit more time afterwards and try and feed my dog. Because he has this habit of not eating when I don't make sure he eats. And it's way past his time where he's supposed to eat. And the funny thing about my dog is that he needs to be forced to eat, otherwise he's going to throw up because he's not eating. So that's a fun thing that I'll quickly have to deal with. So yeah, I don't want to interrupt my stream here, but since it's all by myself, I actually will have to. All right, so Art of War. Well, that's bad. That is bad. More blocking time? Oh, what have I done? The trouble is, right, Fi can pretty easily quick kill you from 20 life or so. Oof. What, 8? 9? Yeah, I should have fully blocked that, right? Should have fully blocked that. 7. Draw a card. Break snapdragons. Alright, I'm just gonna block as much as I can this turn. And hope that I have another turn. I'm not too concerned, you know, if this doesn't go my way. Oh, well, okay. Crap. Okay. I thought they were gonna do more with that card. Yeah. 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 Snatch for 4. Full block, but go again, of course. At least I don't try. I am blocking with Ancestrals. I am. So the Dream is playing the Command and Conquer. Should I let the rest happen here then for 3? They still have... Alright, okay. They still have links and they draw a card and they can tutor. However, did they? No. Because... Yeah. At least they broke the Snapdragon skills and didn't use Mask on like a Lava Burst into Assault of Wounds. Oh, they actually will have an arsenal. But let's see if we can take that away. Let's see if we can take it away. You're banking a lot on this one Command and Conquer. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, is this any better? Searching Strike. I do not have a Searching Strike. Oof. 4. I feel this is a very similar situation. I'm just gonna block here. I don't see any lines of play, right? So I'm just gonna block and then another Command and Conquer. Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that, right? Sometimes you just don't get it. Alright, 3. Then it's gonna be 1. Yeah, this might be... Now it's looking very dire. 10, 31 to 10. Oh. Alright. I'm a brute player, I'm used to it. Yeah. It has to be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that's gonna be 4, 7, 6. Alright. Alright, let me do something else here. I mean, it's... no, of course not. Crap. Yeah, of course. What am I doing? Yeah. Of course, you need to zero cost blue. I could have done Bonds of Ancestry first and at least do 9. But I'm not sure at this point it makes much of a difference. Okay, so I get a full block here. So they have 2 cards. Okay, this is... Okay, alright. I'm not getting another point of value from that Fainal, so I don't really care about that 1 block. Battle Worn, alright, let's do another one. And then 4. Okay. And then we do Kodachi. Kodachi. Into Soulbeat Strike. Would be my guess. Gustwave Bonds. What? Gustwave? Okay. Okay, alright. Da, 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 da. 4 hours, 40 minutes. I am live now. I hope everyone here is having a good day. How are you all doing? Let me know if you have any questions about Flesh and Blood. Okay, so Bonds of Ancestry now. Alright, so what do I get? Let's go again. When this attacks, you may banish a card with combo from your graveyard. If you do search your deck for the same name. Gustwave? No. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Like, I think I need to learn these lines to properly play this hero. Like, knowing, I need like I need a cheat sheet on my side for these lines. Okay, so this should have... Okay, no, but I can break... Yes. Okay. I mean, it was fun. I did. Still 21 to 2. Oh, yeah, then, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. But then the mask trigger happens, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Alright, okay, alright. Never mind. I have nothing, sir. I have nothing, sir. Okay. Got it. So let's see if we can keep it, but it's very unlikely here. At least they have used all of our Eve Strike 5. Go again. Okay. Yeah, this is likely it. This is it. Well, I was just gonna say, right? Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, I was just... this is not gonna... You know. Anyway, I think it wasn't... It's interesting to get a good first sense for the deck. But yeah. I think I need to do a lot more to learn this. And I think I'm going to take that opportunity as well. It's a round of applause for our opponent here. But yeah. So, there's a couple of things that I need to do now. So, I'd love to keep streaming But I need to make sure my dog eats, then I need to take him out for a walk, then I need to have dinner myself. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I think at this point I'm going to call it a day. Yeah, exactly, who wants food? But, you know, I appreciate everybody being here. I hope you had some fun watching me play Bat Flesh and Blood. If you haven't done so yet, please subscribe to the channel. I also have a YouTube channel where I do shorts on Flesh and Blood keywords, so go check that out as well. Otherwise, I will be back at the very latest on Thursday. I might sneak in a different stream tomorrow with something that's not Flesh and Blood, because tomorrow is my day off. But I'm back with Flesh and Blood on Thursday, and I think I'm going to make sure I learn a bit more about Katsu before I come online then to learn about those combo lines. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you all. Last Switch effort, thank you so much for your help today. Really appreciate all of that. I think you helped me learn a considerable part about how to play the Arakni, and I think it's already been helpful to know how to play this deck. So yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you. I hope to see you again soon. Otherwise, have a fantastic day. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you have an awesome day. Love you all for being here. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.